Studi Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. Berdiri sejak tahun 1986, memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang agribisnis berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam tahun 2025 se-Asia Tenggara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kami memiliki profil lulusan sebagai seorang wirausaha, manajer, konsultan, dan peneliti. Kurikulum yang kami gunakan adalah kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM berorientasi Outcome Based Education atau OB. Banyak keunggulan yang bisa didapatkan di sini, mulai dari fasilitas, pelayanan, dan jaringan kerjasama, mulai dari dalam negeri ataupun luar negeri. Itu semuanya digunakan untuk mendukung kualitas lulusan yang unggul dan islami. Mari bergabung bersama kami. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Enistianti, dosen dari program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Saya bergabung dengan Prodi Agribisnis sejak tahun 1988, sehingga pada waktu itu Prodi baru berumur kira-kira 2 tahun. Prodi Agribisnis mulai menerima mahasiswa baru pada tahun 1986, pada waktu itu dengan status izin operasional, kemudian seiring perjalanannya terdaftar, kemudian diakui, kemudian disamakan, dan peringkat akreditasi yang awal dicapai oleh Prodi Agribisnis adalah akreditasi B. Sekitar 2 atau 3 periode, alhamdulillah pada tahun 2016 program studi agribisnis sudah terakreditasi A, dan pada pertengahan 2021 terakreditasi unggul.
Program studi agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas dan pakar di bidangnya. Didukung fasilitas pengajaran yang memadai, membuat mutu pendidikan menjadi terjaga dan berkualitas. Ruang kelas. Ruang diskusi. Perpustakaan. Taman diskusi, dan fasilitas lainnya. Pelayanan kepada sivitas akademika menjadi ciri khas yang tak terpisahkan. Laboratorium menjadi bagian penting dalam meningkatkan keterampilan mahasiswa. Laboratorium Studio. Di dalam laboratorium ini, mahasiswa dapat membuat konten video, poster iklan, dan podcast kreatif, serta promosi bidang agribisnis di era digital. Laboratorium Agribisnis. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah produk pertanian secara inovatif dan kreatif yang mendukung kompetensi kewirausahaan agribisnis. Laboratorium Statistik. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah data statistik secara mandiri sehingga memiliki kemampuan sebagai manajer dan peneliti yang handal di bidang agribisnis. Laboratorium Analisis. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa melakukan analisis berbagai data sehingga memiliki kemampuan pengambilan keputusan secara tepat sebagai manajer agribisnis. Laboratorium Marketing. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu mengembangkan konsep dan praktek pemasaran modern, khususnya digital marketing, bidang agribisnis. Greenhouse. Di sini, mahasiswa mampu melakukan budidaya berbagai jenis tanaman. Laboratorium Proteksi. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu menganalisis berbagai jenis hama dan penyakit tanaman. Selain itu, juga didukung oleh jurnal ilmiah yang sudah terindeks Scopus, yaitu jurnal agraris yang mampu meningkatkan iklim dan publikasi ilmiah baik untuk dosen ataupun mahasiswa. Sebagai bentuk upaya peningkatan kualitas pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengabdian, banyak kerjasama yang sudah dilakukan baik dalam ataupun luar negeri. Dengan berbagai fasilitas dan pelayanan yang prima, membuat mahasiswa sangat menikmati kuliah, dan banyak prestasi yang sudah ditorehkan oleh mahasiswa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Melania Istiratnawati dari kelas Agribusiness D 2018 Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Di Agribusiness saya belajar mengenai bisnis berbasis usaha pertanian atau bidang lain yang mendukung, baik di sektor hulu mulai dari penanaman bahan baku sampai di sektor hilir yaitu proses pemasaran produk pertaniannya. Pengalaman saya selama kuliah di UMY tentu sangat seru, menyenangkan, dan materinya sangat bermanfaat untuk menunjang karir saya ke depan. Di sini saya mendapatkan 2 skill sekaligus, yaitu hard skill yang saya dapatkan dari kuliah, yaitu melalui tatap muka ataupun online, yang dikemas dan didukung dengan dosen-dosen yang seru tentunya sehingga tidak membosankan saat pembelajaran. Yang kedua adalah soft skill yang saya dapatkan dari praktikum, terjun lapangan langsung, dan juga alhamdulillah saya mendapatkan kesempatan untuk menjadi co-asisten dosen untuk membantu perkuliahan di mata kuliah tertentu. Materi yang saya dapatkan selama ini dari mata kuliah juga sangat bermanfaat untuk kita sebagai mahasiswa agribisnis yang merupakan outputnya itu menjadi pengusaha. Contohnya seperti bisnis plan, kewirausahaan, dan kelayakan yang dapat membantu kita untuk membuka peluang usaha baru bagi pemula. Serta didukung dengan fasilitas prodi yang mendukung mulai dari ruang kelas, referensi, dan juga lab praktikum yang nyaman dan asik untuk kita belajar. Sekian dari saya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Banyak alumni yang bekerja di berbagai bidang perusahaan yang tersebar di level lokal, regional, nasional, dan internasional.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness. Pola perkuliahan yang modern dan up to date dan sesuai dengan kebutuhan zaman membuat saya bisa bergabung di Bank Syariah Indonesia. Selama berkuliah di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness, saya mendapatkan banyak soft skill dan hard skill sehingga membuat saya bergabung di sini dan menjadikan saya lebih siap.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Lukmanawati Rahayu. Saya biasa dipanggil dulu ya. Untuk saat ini saya bekerja di RRI Yogyakarta, Radio Republik Indonesia Yogyakarta. Ya, saya memang dari jurusan Agribisnis, Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Jadi kenapa kok saya bisa lari ke sini gitu ya? Saya bisa kerja di sini karena dulu sebenarnya saya ikut program magang yang memang diwajibkan bagi mahasiswa semester 6, dan pilihan saya dulu jatuh ke RRI karena waktu itu disarankan oleh salah satu dosen di jurusan agribisnis. Kemudian pada akhirnya saya diminta untuk membantu siaran di RRI Yogyakarta dan akhirnya keterusan bisa di sini.
Bukti dari kualitas alumni adalah pengguna alumni merasa puas dengan kualitas alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Atang Basuki, Kepala Bidang Program Siaran RRI Yogyakarta, di mana di dalamnya ada salah satu staf kami yang bernama Lukmanawati, merupakan alumnus dari Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Dalam hal ini, yang bersangkutan dalam melaksanakan kegiatan atau pekerjaan itu menurut penilaian kami sudah sangat baik dan mampu memberikan sinergitas kepada lembaga kami, sehingga di dalam mengelola ataupun melaksanakan kegiatan dan tugas-tugas yang kami berikan selalu menempatkan apa yang kami berikan itu atau apa yang kami tugaskan itu menjadi prioritas utama.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Istiqo Agus Wicaksono, Ketua Program Studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Pendapat saya terhadap Ibu Kuswatun Hasanah STMSC, alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Ibu Kuswatun Hasanah merupakan salah satu pendidik profesional yang dimiliki oleh program studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Dalam kegiatan pembelajarannya, beliau melakukan pendekatan yang baik dengan mahasiswa, sehingga mahasiswa merasa enjoy pada saat mengikuti mata kuliahnya. Dalam kegiatan penelitian, beberapa artikel telah dipublish dalam jurnal ilmiah. Demikian pendapat saya terhadap salah satu alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Sukses selalu untuk alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Program Studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, membangun negeri lewat pertanian. Program Studi Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. Berdiri sejak tahun 1986, memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang agribisnis berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam tahun 2025 se-Asia Tenggara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kami memiliki profil lulusan sebagai seorang wirausaha, manajer, konsultan, dan peneliti. Kurikulum yang kami gunakan adalah kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM berorientasi Outcome Based Education atau OB. Banyak keunggulan yang bisa didapatkan di sini, mulai dari fasilitas, pelayanan, dan jaringan kerjasama, mulai dari dalam negeri ataupun luar negeri. Itu semuanya digunakan untuk mendukung kualitas lulusan yang unggul dan islami. Mari bergabung bersama kami. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Enistianti, dosen dari program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Saya bergabung dengan Prodi Agribisnis sejak tahun 1988, sehingga pada waktu itu Prodi baru berumur kira-kira 2 tahun. Prodi Agribusiness mulai menerima mahasiswa baru pada tahun 1986. Pada waktu itu dengan status izin operasional, kemudian seiring perjalanannya terdaftar, kemudian diakui, kemudian disamakan, dan peringkat akreditasi yang awal dicapai oleh Prodi Agribusiness adalah akreditasi B. Sekitar 2 atau 3 periode. Alhamdulillah pada tahun 2016 program studi Agribusiness sudah terakreditasi A, dan pada pertengahan 2021 terakreditasi unggul.
Program studi Agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas dan pakar di bidangnya. Didukung fasilitas pengajaran yang memadai, membuat mutu pendidikan menjadi terjaga dan berkualitas. Ruang kelas. Ruang diskusi. Perpustakaan.
Jakarta, University Sultan Zainal Abidin, University Malaysia Terengganu, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sumatera Utara, Universitas Muhammadiyah Semarang, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sukabumi, Universitas Muhammadiyah Malang, and our official media partner, International Association of Students in Agricultural and Related Science Indonesia. I'm here, Cantika Wiraamana, the Master of Ceremony, who will guide this summer school on Tropical Agribusiness 2023. But before starting our agenda, let me tell you about the agenda today. The first agenda is opening. The second agenda, reading of Holy Quran. The third agenda is the speech and ceremonial opening, Summer School on Tropical Agribusiness 2023. The fourth agenda is a presentation from the speaker. The fifth agenda is assignment information. The last agenda is closing. Ladies and gentlemen, the first agenda is opening. Let's start this agenda by saying Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The second agenda is reading the Holy Quran that will be read by Anis Sofia. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Inna fatahna laka fatham mubina. ليغفر لك الله ما تقدم من ذنبك وما تأخر ويتم نعمته عليك ويهديك صراطا مستقيما وينصرك الله نصرا عزيزا هو الذي أنزل السكينة في قلوب المؤمنين ليزدادوا إيمانا مع إيمانهم ولله جنود السماوات والأرض وكان الله عليما حكيما ليدخل المؤمنين والمؤمنات جنات تجري من تحتها الأنهار خالدين فيها ويكفر عنهم سيئاتهم وكان ذلك عند الله فوزا عظيما ويعذب المنافقين والمنافقات والمشركين والمشركات الظانين بالله ظن السوء عليهم دائرة السوء وغضب الله عليهم ولعنهم وأعد لهم جهنم وساءت مصيرا ولله جنود السماوات والأرض وكان الله عزيزا حكيما Sadaqallahul azim. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Anis Sofia, who has recited of Holy Quran. May Allah always bless us. Amin ya rabbal alamin. The third agenda is a speech and ceremonial opening of Summer School on Tropical Agribusiness 2023 by the head of the Agribusiness Study Program Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Mr. Zuhud Rozaki, PhD. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Praise to Allah for giving us opportunity, time and health so we can join this summer school on tropical agribusiness. And also salawat and salam always go to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. To all participants who applied and joined this summer school, welcome to the summer school, and I would like to deliver a short speech here. So actually, summer school on tropical agribusiness held by Department of Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. This year is the third time, so we start from 2021, and then this one is the third time, and we always got so many enthusiast participant to join, and then they can learn, listen, and discuss about the current issue of agribusiness or general agriculture. And then in this opportunity, I would like to deliver a big gratitude to all partners that accepted our invitation to become a co-host. There are from Malaysia and Indonesia. From Malaysia, we do have University Malaysia Terengganu, University Sultan Zainal Abidin. Thank you very much for both partners who accepted our invitation to become a co-host. And also from Indonesia, we do have some partners who join as a co-host here. There are Universitas Muhammadiyah Malang, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sukabumi, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sumatera Utara, and also Universitas Muhammadiyah that included in the partners of this summer school. And also we thank to Badan Riset dan Inovasi Nasional or BRIN also become one of our partner here. And then today's we know that agriculture still play important role in our life, and then one of the method or the way to understand the agriculture is agribusiness, where agribusiness including 5 subsystem consists of input, and then production, and then processing, marketing, and support subsystem. So when we study agribusiness, it means we study all of aspect in agriculture. So not only we talk about the marketing, but also we talk about everything or all aspect in agriculture. And then in this summer school, we have invited so many excellent speakers. So here I also would like to deliver a big gratitude to all speakers that accepted our invitation to speak here. Okay, I think that's all my short speech. Once again, welcome to the summer school on tropical agribusiness 2023. Please enjoy and be active because we will announce best participant and then active participant, and etc. So it will be your great opportunity to become one of those participant that get the awarding. Thank you. Billahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zuhud Rozaki, for opening the summer school on Tropical Agribusiness 2023. We hope the agenda will run well and without any disturbance. The next agenda, the main agenda which we are waiting for explanation from the speakers. First of all, let me introduce the moderator. She is an agribusiness student and a very inspirational student. Not only in academic, she is also active in organizations such as International Association of Students in Agricultural and Related Sciences LCUMY. So please welcome to Nadia Sofani.
Good morning, everyone. So first of all, welcome to Summer School on Tropical Agribusiness 2023. First of all, I would like say thank you to Chantika as a master ceremony on this special occasion. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Nadia Sofani here as a moderator of this room. Would like to say welcome to all the participants on Tropical Agribusiness Summer School. Okay, by Department of Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta on August 2023. And I will lead the presentation and discussion for this day. Okay, on the first day we have two sessions, which is one session have two speakers, and we will discuss about two topic. And for this day we have two topics that we will discuss together. So let's move to the first session. The first session, I need two speakers, amazing speakers, which is the first speaker is Dr. Cahyo Wisnu Rubianto, SPMA PPSC, PhD from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. And the second speaker is Associate Professor Dr. Nalini Arumugam from University Sultan Zainal Abidin. So let's greet our speakers first. First, let's greet our Associate Prof. Dr. Nalini Arumugan. Hello, Prof. Nalini, are you there? Oh, clearly, Prof. Nalini. So how your morning? Oh, I'm very good, very good. How about you, Prof. Nalini? Okay. Oh, it's raining. Okay. But the connection is good. Yeah, clearly I can hear you clearly. Okay, thank you, Prof. Nalini. So Uh, let's greet our second speaker. Alhamdulillah, the second speaker can also be here with me directly. So please welcome our speaker, Dr. Cahyo. Okay, good morning, Dr. Cahyo. So Dr. Cahyo itself is a lecturer in Agribusiness Department, which is from the Department of Management of Biological Environment, right? The United Graduation School of Agriculture Science of Gifu University.
Yes.
Okay, currently Dr. Cahyo itself doing research in Indonesia with a focus on rural livelihood. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, there is a short biodata of Dr. Cahyo, and for this special occasion, Dr. Cahyo will present material about IoT for smallholder agriculture in rural areas. So first of all, IoT itself is Internet of Things. Itself can help smallholder farmers improve their productivity, efficiency, and sustainable by providing them with real-time information and feedback on their crops, soil, weather, and other things. But how about IoT in rural area? So let's discuss it with the expert speakers, our expert speaker. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Nadia.
So, Dr. Cahyo, are you ready?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
For the before the presentation, let me tell some point. First, please turn on your video with use the virtual background for all participants. Because at the end of this summer school event, on the day 3, we will give awarding for the most attractive participant. And the second, and please, when the speakers convey the material, please turn off your microphone. And the third, also remind you to all to follow Agribusiness social media on YouTube at Prodi Agribusiness UMY and Instagram at Agribusiness UMY. And please stay focused on presentation and take note for the material because any segment for this material. Okay, without any wasting of time again, Dr. Cahyo, your presentation is 40 minutes. Okay, please take time. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you for moderator. So thank you for the chance and for the time for me today to explain in the summer school on tropical agribusiness. It's such an honor for me to have a lecture in this time, and I would like to say hello first for all the participants and good morning, everyone. Yeah, maybe you can hear me. And good morning, every professors who come. Yeah, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, so now everyone can see the slide of my presentations. And all the participants have come from Indonesia and also Malaysia, right?
All right. Any for Taiwan?
From Taiwan also. Is
yeah.
any there from African countries at this time?
I think any for African, or maybe you can also chat in the chat box, guys. So,
Yeah, if you have
yeah.
you come from African countries or European countries or American countries, and you can say hi at the chat column below. And yeah, because in this presentation, I would like to introduce some part of countries in
Oh, I
American
see.
and also in African countries, and especially in my research place that I was conducted research in Laos. Do you know
Oh,
Laos?
I know Laos, but
Yeah.
I never come there.
The Laos is a countries between the Thailand and also the Vietnams. And then when I took a doctoral degree and I conducted research in Laos for almost 2 years.
2 years.
So yeah, I can speak Laos very much.
Oh, can you speak a little?
Sabaidi.
Sabaidi. What the
Sabaidi. It's a
meaning?
hello.
Oh, hello.
Say hi.
Sabaidi.
Yes.
Sabaidi.
Kin Kao Leo Bo?
Chinese?
No, Kin Kao Leo Bo is a Lao language.
Laos.
It's a
Chinese.
have you ever eat today? Have you
Oh.
breakfast today? Like that.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Okay. So yeah, do you ready for the presentations? Because this topic is a very important issues recently.
Yeah.
And now I'm interesting in the IoT research, especially in the small scale holders in the rural areas. So especially in the Southeast Asian countries, that is my special studies. And I think in the near future and the long-term future, the IoT will be improved so much in the rural areas, especially in the rural areas of Southeast Asian countries, Indonesia and also Malaysia. Indonesia has the biggest now economic, right? And I think the digitalizations by the governments also already, how can I say, already massively constructed in the whole province in Indonesia now, and including in the rural areas, remote areas in Indonesia. And this is maybe will be important how we can start to know how the IoT can impact to the rural areas, especially in the agricultural sectors. So, yeah, we can start. So, yeah, I want to introduce myself first. My name is Cahyo Wisnu Rubianto, and you can call me Cahyo later. And this topic is about the IoT for smallholder agriculture in rural areas. Okay, so if we talk about the IoT, we can see in everywhere actually, in around us. For example, if we can see the refrigerator, for example, or refrigerator somehow now recently, refrigerator can speak, right? In Japan especially, or you can control the CCTV from the application from your phones directly. That is also the IoT. And also smart home. And for example, when you come home and then, hello, turn on the light, for example. That is also the IoT at home. And the Wi-Fi, everyone's in the urbanizations, in urban area especially, we can see the IoT. But how is the IoT in the rural areas, in the small scale holders? But before that, I would like to discuss with you about the agriculture in the world. We can see here in the agriculture in the world, in the last 2 decades, the production of crops worldwide increased by over 53% and reaching a record high of 9.8 billion tons in 2020s. This is according to the FAO. And we can see the agriculture global GDP increasingly in the past decade, like very increased. And the recent report from the University of the Potomac showed that the most widely cultivated agricultural commodities worldwide are cow milk, sugarcane, corn, wheat, rice, and also potatoes. We can see. Next.
Okay, does anyone can see the slide? Maybe all the participants.
Some comments. The sound is very small, right? Now you can hear me. Please, if you can hear me, write in the comments below.
And please, if any distraction or problem, say in the chat comment, please.
Sure, sure. We will send you. We will send you the slides after this. Okay, for the next slide, because the time is limited for me, only 40 minutes. I want to have a time for 2 hours. Why only 40 minutes?
Yeah, because
Okay, maybe I will give a presentation of with a short time, and then we can discuss about the IoT, how the study later for the IoT.
right.
Okay, this is the picture for top agriculture product by state. This is a production quantity in the metric tons. We can see from the products of agriculture from many countries in the world. We can see the Indonesia, we have oil palm and fruit, and United States we have what is that? Either way, I cannot say. In Brazil is sugar cane, Algeria potato, and so on. Next. And this is the distribution of global corn production. Especially we focus on corn production in 2021 and 2022 by the countries. And the United States is the is number one countries who have a corn production, the largest corn production in the world. And after this, we can see how the corn productions. Next. We can see back. Yeah, this is the large scale farmers, especially in the American countries and the European countries. We can see is a very large scale holder for farmers, and the average land size is 445 acre, or about 180 hectares. Is a very huge agriculture, and we can see the videos after this. Next. Okay, we can see the video first. Play. It's okay. This is we can see this how they harvest the corn in the United States, and the very modernization with the good technologies, right? And automatically they can harvest easily with their assets, their technologies, and they can harvest very short time and very effective, and also with the few laborers. But I think it's a totally difference with the developing countries like Indonesia and
right.
Malaysia is a we can see after this. Okay, how they manage their harvesting corn production in the United States is a very uh, powerful, and the business work is very effective in every single time how they control and monitoring the system. Okay, next. That is a corn, but how about the rice production by the countries? Rice production by the countries, the number one countries is Chinese.
Chinese.
China. Yeah, Chinese people is produced a lot of rice, and yeah, we know that China is one of the biggest supplier of rice in the world, and they can they can even, how can I say, planting the rice in the mountainous areas, in the top of mountain with like in the pictures, and all the mountainous areas in the hilly areas they can produce, and they can make the system, the we can say in Indonesia is a terracering, yeah,
Yeah,
terracering
terracering.
system, and they can plant and grow in the mountainous areas, and Indonesia is number 4 here for the rice production in the world. For next. And this is the one of the rice production in China. Stop, pause. Harvester have been wait working on the 47,813 hectares of rice field for days. It's such a huge field, and already the technologies in China is already like in Japan. When I was studying in Japan, one farmer can control their field for more than 5 hectares. One farmers is can control for 5 hectares, and with their technology for easy planting, easy harvesting, easy monitoring is very huge. This is the large scale farmer. Next. Okay, how about the total populations in the rural areas in the world? And in 2022, 43.1% rural population in the world was reported. So almost half of the total population is living in rural areas. So how we can how we can get advantage from the IoT in rural areas? Somehow, some farmers, some technologies, or some studies only focus on the how to make a biggest production, how to control the business and to become a bigger business in the farmers. But many people now is living in rural areas and very dependent on agriculture, and there are lack of infrastructure, lack of roads, right, a lack of the knowledge, lack of technologies, and other things. And the characteristic of rural people, especially in the rural areas, is the low populations, and the main occupation is in small scale agriculture, very very small, and the close to nature, which is close to land, close to forest, close to the environments and other things. And mostly the people is homogeneous. Homogeneous means in the same ethnics, same culture, same languages, yeah, and the community in nature is almost the same. And also that I said before is they have a low infrastructure and the facilities. This is the problem in the rural areas, and still almost 50% they live in the rural areas. So next. Yeah, this is the Southeast Asian countries, and the current population of Southeast Asia is 687 million as of Saturday. Last Saturday I researched, yeah, in July 29, 2023. And we can see that the Southeast Asian countries, it is still in the middle, very low in the for the rural population. This is the I get from the book chapter, the role of smallholder farms in the food and nutrition security. You can check in the internet and you can download the books. Next. And in Southeast Asia, as of 2022, around 64% of its population are still living in rural areas and largely dependent on agriculture as source of income. They are small scale farmer with the average land size is less than 1 hectare. It's totally different with the large scale farmers. So we can see how the agriculture in the rural areas. Next. Okay, this is my study area actually in the in Laos.
In Laos.
This is in Laos, a very very isolated village. I need to walk 10 hours from the main road to that village. It's literally inside the forest, and the house is like that, literally like that. And this is in the case of Laos. 69% 9% of household being in rural village, and about 85,000 household in rural village without road access. So this is the problem in the rural areas, and even they don't have a light electricity, they don't have a tap water, how to get clean water, and even they don't know the potatoes. They don't know the potatoes. The potatoes is one of the technology of in agriculture. So in the agriculture sectors, they produce potato as the main food uh, beside rice. So potatoes is one of the important carbohydrate in the United States. Next. And what is their livelihood in the rural areas? This is the important thing. They are planting rice in the upland field through the shifting cultivations. Maybe some of you knows the shifting cultivation. Shifting cultivation is the slash and burn system agriculture. So local farmers need to slash the forest. Slash the forest. This is not the primary forest. This is the secondary forest, which is the age of trees is around 3 to 10 years, and then they slash the forest like that, and then they burn the forest and they plant the rice in the land, and then after 1 or 2 years they move again to other land and then slash again and then plant again, and then the previous lands become forest again. This is the system of shifting cultivation. And also they planting in the lowland, which is the paddy fields, that is common in Java, especially in Indonesia, and also maybe in Malaysia. Next. But the fluctuation of rice production in Laos is quite high. Next. And this is because of the rice fluctuation is high, so they don't have enough rice to for their consumption every day in 1 year. So they need to combine other activities, such as combining these activities is the norm in rural livelihood in Laos, especially in the mountainous regions in Southeast Asian countries, especially like Laos, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, and so on. They usually raise livestock in the forest, not like in Java, not like main livestock raising livestock in Indonesia. That in Laos they raising livestock in the forest freely, like extensively, not intensively, but extensively in the forest. They can eat in the forest, and then they can marry and have a baby. Yeah, independently. And also they collecting foods from the forest, like these childrens. They collect foods. It's a bamboo shoot. It's a bamboo shoot from the forest, and they collect that bamboo forest for their food, for their families. And also they're collecting non-timber forest products. It's like mushroom, and also they're hunting for how can I say, babi hutan. Yeah, not especially pig, but pig in the forest. And fishing also in the river and so on. These activities is common for combining activities to how can I say, to survive, to secure their livelihood. Next. So according to that background, so what is the IoT verse? So the Internet of Things describe the physical object with the sensor, processing ability, software, and also other technologies that connect and exchange the data. So with other device and system over the internet or other communication networks. Next. So what kind of the type of the IoT we can see? RFID, we know RFID, and the cellular data. Yeah. But interestingly, in Laos, they don't have any cellular data, so difficult to communicate. Even when I conducted research in Laos, so I cannot connect with my family, with my friends, with my professors. So yeah, I don't have any connection data even for call. So LPWAN and BLE, Wi-Fi, mesh protocols, and others. Next. So how IoT works in rural areas? This is the relationship between the population density and access to the infrastructure. We can see the difference between the rural, peri-urban, and urban areas. In rural areas, is mostly the access infrastructure is close to the nature infrastructure, and also the social infrastructure is high. They have the same culture, same ethnic, same languages, and a very strong social structure. Compared to urban structure, the urban structure is the engineer infrastructure than institutional infrastructure, while the social infrastructure is very low. So sometimes in the urban areas, the people are individualists. They don't care other people. They don't care the neighbor. They don't care any people around there. But in the rural areas is very close and very good in the social structure. Next. And this is the type of the IoT for agriculture, the Internet of Things. They are UAV farming, and then I will explain later what is UAV farming, monitoring farming, processing farming, tracking, tracing, supply chains management, monitoring forestry, aquaponic farms, analytic data, and prediction. Next. And this is the purpose of the IoT for agriculture. Mainly is a 16% for irrigation monitoring and controlling. This is very important for irrigation because when we talk about agriculture, engineering is very important too to get the flow of water, because of course rice also need the water, and precision farming also get the position number 2 after the irrigations. And the next is soil monitoring, and also temperature monitoring, and also humidity monitoring, air monitoring, the animal monitoring and tracking, disease monitoring, water monitoring and controlling, and also fertilization monitorings. This is the purpose IoT for agriculture. Next. This is the example of the multi-parameter IoT device with a suite sensor for measurement, including the ambient temperature, the humidity, the precipitations. So you can search this interesting paper with the author is the Anthony et al. 2020s with the IoT review of IoT in the small scale holders. And this is the example case studies is Nanyuki in Kenya province in Africa. So this is normalized difference vegetation index and the photosynthetic active radiation. Next. And water greenhouse monitoring for aquaponics in Ololoitikos. This is difficult for African African name village. Yeah, and this monitor water condition for temperature and pH in the fish tanks, and the environmental condition, ambient temperature, and relatively humidity in the vegetable growing areas. And from that device of IoT, we can control in the phones in rural areas. The Android app was able to collect the real-time readings from the field. And I think in some urban areas in Indonesia and maybe in Malaysia already adopt these technologies, but not yet in the rural areas. Next. And then what is the relationship of IoT and rural village in agriculture? We can see that the global market for agricultural robots, for example, from 2020 to 2025, this is the case study in African countries, and this figure is in the world, from 2020 to 2025 is a gradually increase after we adopt the technologies, and the market increase in agricultural sectors, especially when we use the uncrewed vehicle UAV, this drone to control, to monitoring the field, and sometimes in the big lands we can spread the fertilizer, pesticide, and other things. Next. And the benefit is a lot of benefit for the studies. For example, the IoT for livelihood studies, also including here, and reducing the cost to increasing the income for livestock tracking, accurating data analysis, increasing in the food production, drought monitoring, agriculture automation, real-time crop planning and harvesting, smart farming, increase from efficiency, and so on. A lot of benefit of IoT. But in the research in agribusiness, especially in the our field, and how this IoT impact, how the IoT impact to the social science. Next. But still, even there are a lot of benefits of the IoT for the small scale holder farmers. Also, there are challenges of IoT in the rural areas. For example, for the measurement device challenge, the off-the-shelf of IoT products are not often available. Often available, and smallholder farms are often in rude and remote locations, and that require special considerations when designing a connected and electronic device for long-term monitorings, and also the lack of access to expertise and resource for technical and business challenges. And the data transmission challenge also, like I said before, in the case study of Laos, the poor connection due to the remote location, very very rural areas in the border of the countries and so on, and data can be collected manually, for example, from the central hub connected to individual device by a local wireless network. And the third, for some application, the satellite and LPWAN based service provider are increasingly cost competitive with conventional mobile data. And the last, the data storage and analytical challenge, the raw sensor can be difficult to reduce into actionable recommendation for farmers, and the ownership of data collected is often overlooked in IoT project and can lead disagreement among stakeholders. From this challenging, the most challenge in the IoT adaptations in the rural areas is the knowledge of the people who use the IoT. Because after we use that IoT, the very important things is who can read the data after the data appear from that products of IoT and then appear in our application, for example, in the phones, and how we can read the data and how we can uh, uh, understand the data to make a strategy for that field to increase the production, to reduce the cost and everything. So the important thing is knowledge in the rural areas. Next. Thank you. So thank you. This is my very general introduction of IoT small scale holders. So I think one of you here in the summer school can imagine what is the future studies of IoT in the rural area, especially in the small scale holder farmers, and what we can give impact and what we can bring knowledge to the local farmers. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation. It's amazing presentation, and for me, it's a little bit shocked about the fact China one farmers can handle 5 hectare, and a lot of fact that shocked me. I believe that you have a lot of question here, so let's move to the next session. Is a Q&A session. Please, for you all guys, can raise your hand and please unmute your microphone when I choose you. So, any question?
Or maybe you have a questions first to
Maybe for me,
Yeah.
right? Because yeah, as a agribusiness student,
Yeah.
I just imagine how can Indonesia be apply IoT itself.
apply.
Apply because I know that in rural itself is like the farmers still can accept the technology and a transformation, a technology for government and another stakeholder. So it's challenging for our government and our new generate of Indonesian people to how to grow our agriculture sectors, because in Indonesia itself, agriculture, right, the main sector of the economic in Indonesia.
Okay, very nice question. How we can adopt and apply the IoT in the small scale farmers. At the first, the government is already, especially Indonesia, the government already provides the infrastructure of the internet until to the rural areas. This is the first, so we can get the connection easily right now. But the study is still low about the social science, how the study can capture the real conditions of the rural people in rural areas. Is is they are they really understand how to use the internet, how to use the technologies, or just for scrolling TikTok or Facebook or other things? Maybe the some people with the lack of knowledge maybe will be in danger because they can get provocations, or maybe we can say the pornography is very dangerous too, and also the narcotics and the other things. And how we can capture the real situation first, and then we can uh, make a policy for the rural areas, especially to adopt this IoT in uh, rural areas. So this is the very important, I think, to make a study in the rural areas so much as you can to capture many rural areas and then report it, and then we can know how is the real situations at first, and then we can transfer knowledge through the studies.
Yeah, it's a very, yeah, amazing knowledge, right, for me, of course, and of the participant, of course. So anyone ask? Okay, at the chat box, my name is Fanny. Thank you, Fanny. From UMSU, I want to ask, what is your suggestion for Indonesian government to apply IoT in agriculture sector, which we know is one of the problem here, and what is the impact, negative impact and positive from IoT implementation for agriculture? Does it clear, Dr. Chai?
Yeah, I think this is the same question before, like you, but the I want to discuss about the impacts, and the impacts for the IoT implementation for agriculture is very good, especially for the local people. But we have to support also the knowledge how to use the IoT first. So the IoT impacts the benefits we already knows the we already know the benefits. It's a lot of benefits for the economic, for the livelihood strategy, for the livelihood securities, and for the food security also. And of course, this is in line with the SDGs goals, especially for Indonesian 2045, right? So digitalization is one of the our team is a digital about digitalization, right? Our team at this year is summer school on tropical agribusiness is about the digitalization. So this is one of important things. We can grow up together, not only in urban area or peri-urban area, but also in the rural areas. However, yeah, there are still a lot of challenge between the people in urban areas and the rural areas. So this is a very important also for studies. So you have a very good chance, many opportunities to studies, especially in this area, in these topics about the IoT in the small scale holders, even in Java or in Sumatra, Kalimantan, Sulawesi, Papua, and other things. maybe in Malaysia, in Johor. I've been to Johor and just for looking for belangkas. Maybe for student from Malaysia, you know belangkas. Belangkas is one of the crab. Is a very legend crab in the world. Yeah, I think only I do research only in Malaysia in Johor Bahru who have a rehabilitation of belangkas. But in Indonesia is now illegal fishing, so because now it's disappearing recently, so it's difficult to find belangkas. In Indonesia, the name of belangkas is Mimi. Maybe some of you, the student is Mimi or other things. Yeah, a lot of topics area. So yeah, in Malaysia, Johor, Kuala Lumpur, Penang, Kuching, everything. So maybe you can search this topic. You can conduct research this topic. Thank you so much for Fanny from UMSU.
Okay, thank you, Fanny, for the question. Maybe you can also raise hand, guys. So want to ask, please raise hand. Yeah, and maybe Fanny, are you any have a question again, or is clear enough? Please, to all participants, you can also turn on your camera so we can be more attractive, right? And we can also see your face so we can, yeah, be more better communication. So,
Maybe Zubaida.
yeah. Yeah.
Zubaida, do you want to turn on the microphones? Okay, so Zubaida from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, what the strategy can the government have for agriculture, IoT in developing countries? Well, okay, so, your connection is bad. It's okay. So the strategy, what the strategy can the government have for agriculture IoT in developing countries? So what the government of Indonesia or
Oh,
developing countries?
yeah, maybe Indonesia, just Indonesia.
Just Indonesia.
How do you think government can, what strategy can be, yeah, for Indonesia?
For Indonesia, yeah,
Government.
this is the government for Indonesia, and yeah, of course the government of Indonesia is have to at first the government cannot provide the products, of course, the products and the capital the government cannot provide. The government only can provide the infrastructure such as the connection, such as the road constructions, such as the school, such as the hospital in the rural areas. And then after that the investor can come, and the entrepreneur or investors or other stakeholders can involved in the rural areas, and they can improve for that IoT in that rural areas, and then they can make a strategy for the rural areas. But the government itself, the important things is to provide the infrastructure first. As I mentioned before in the last presentation, the challenging is poor connection, have no road accessibility, have no school. Yeah, they have no knowledge. Even they don't know how to use the internet. Even how to use Google, maybe they can understand. Only, oh yeah, Facebook and make a connection. I have a friends from around the world. They can make a connection, but how? How they can use Google so much? How they can use the internet so much? How they can use the applications on their phones so much, right? So this is the important things. The integration between the infrastructure and the accessibility for school, health, and other policy, especially in agriculture.
Okay, there's answer to Dr. Cahyo. Maybe you guys have a question again. Please raise your hand because yeah, anyone wanna ask again? Maybe. Okay, guys.
UMT have a Blancas research group. Wow. Where is UMT?
UMT.
Ramisa Muhammad Shah, can you turn on your microphone and turn on camera and discuss with me?
Sure. You can also sharing with me, share with us about Blanca's research group.
When I visited Johor Bahru, in the Blancas rehabilitation, they have a very enough infrastructure, very good infrastructure, and I think if you can provide the IoT to control how to save the Blancas is very good, because now recently in the world Blancas is disappearing because many people illegally fishing and get that Blancas just to get the blood. Do you know the blood of Blancas is blue, and that blood is for medicine in China, and they're very expensive. And the blood of the Blancas, I read the news that is for one of the blood Blancas is for vaccine for COVID. Yeah, and I think at the moment I have no camera on my computer. UMT is University Malaysia Terengganu. Okay, thank you, Ramisa Muhammad Shah. Yeah, yeah, Blancas is one of my interesting object for research. So I think the farmers, so the fishers, especially for Blancas fishers in Johor Bahru, is also very important object to study. Yeah, I'm so happy if UMT have a Blancas research group. So I maybe you can give your email and then I will send you email.
Okay, please to Mr. Ramisa. Maybe you can also give your email in the group. So can you contact with Dr. Cahyo, right?
Thank you.
Okay. Anyone? Oh, Mrs. Hesty. You can also unmute your microphone and please ask your question. Okay, thank you very much for Mrs. Hesty. You can also answer Dr. Cahyo.
Thank you for Mrs. Hesty. Um, how young people can learn the IoT? I think young people is already good at internet because the IoT is the Internet of Things. Just what kind of device of the IoT, especially the IoT in agriculture, of course, is different with the phones, with the other application in the phone, social media and other things. But yeah, like sensor and the technology, the controlling and drone. Just maybe we are familiar with the drone, especially for the students, right? Student, well, maybe for how can I say, for normal people, normal people, just playing the drone, uh, just capturing the videos, right? Just recording the videos. Oh, this is beautiful place, only like that. But if the knowledge, especially the student from agriculture, you have to know how to use drone effectively in the research. Not only the capture beautiful place, but also the drone can capture the landscape, to understand the landscape from the above for more than 50 meters, and then we can know from the 50 meters, oh, this is the line of corn, oh, this is the line of rice, this is the line of other things, and this is for the livestock, and then we can study the landscape, and there are the forests, and there are the river, other things, and we can make research. So what is the best system or the best landscape for the ecosystem? So now we are back again to the ecosystem. What is the best ecosystem? Some people said that some research before in 1990s that shifting cultivations, when the slash and burn system slash the forest and the burn the land, previous research said that that is not good at ecosystem because deforestation, the forest decreasing, and the pollution is a lot. But now we can see what is comparison between if the forest totally change to the paddy field, to the factory, to the housing, to the offices, to the high building. The shifting cultivation system maybe looks like, oh yeah, deforestation, and the forest is decreasing, and also pollutions, right, to the air. But after 1 year, they come back again to the forest, right? And then raise the forest to 5 to 10 years. And then they move rolling the system, plot to plot, plot to plot, one land to one land. And how about now we can see in the urban areas, all forests are not just disappearing gradually, but totally disappeared already, right? So all become houses, become a factory, become other things. So the this is task for you as a student, how to make a balance of the ecosystem between the nature, the social, and also the economic. These three integration is very important, I think.
Okay, yeah. Three, that is very important to us as a college student maybe, and for young people. Okay, is anyone any have a question again? Okay, is anyone have a question again, please?
Maybe professor from Malaysia or from Indonesia. Sh- Yeah. Hello, Professor Nalini. Good morning. Yeah. Thank you, Prof. Nalini. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Nalini, from the opinion and for your speaking. Mungkin Zubaida, like we know that when we ask IoT, large any question for Zubaida? Yeah. When we use IoT, we have need large cost and something. And urban people don't have money; they must search for credit and another right. What is the solution, Mr. Cahyo?
Okay. Yeah, in my presentation we talk about this in rural areas, not urban areas. But if the question is like that, when we use the IoT, we have need a large cost, and sometimes an urban people don't have money. They must search for credit for facilitate their
Yeah.
daily life. What is the solution? Change your lifestyle.
Maybe tips and trick for Dr. Cahyo.
Change the lifestyle for urban people. So yeah, I amazed with the one how can I say one how can I say mm, spirit, one of spirit from the government of West Java. Yeah, they he said that living in the rural areas and get salary from urban areas, but the business internationalize. That is a very important. Tinggal di desa, gaji kota, bisnis mendunia. So that is a very important. So if you can adopt the IoT, you can absolutely you can propose. You live in the village, you get the salary like in the cities, and you have a business internationalized. Yeah, urban farming can be solution as well. Yeah, if you want have a urban farming.
Yeah, right. Like say Prof. Nalini, urban farming can be solution as well. So, is that okay? Thank you, sir. So, is that clearly enough to Mrs. Zubaida? Okay. Any question again for to all the participants? Yeah, any question for Mujahidah Husna Aziza? How can data processing from IoT sensor provide insight for farmers for better decision making? Maybe Dr. Cahyo can also answer.
Oh yeah, this is a very important. So how can data processing from IoT sensors provide insight for farmers for better decision making? Sometimes even us, the educator, or even the students from agriculture cannot understand what is the data. For example, like temperature, like I show you in the previous presentations. If what 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 will you do if you get the data? The temperature is sometimes 16, like in Yogyakarta right now in Indonesia. Sometimes less than 20. Sometimes in the day is more than 30s. And how you can control with the temperature? What will you do? This is the very important for better decision making. How how and when we can control the water through the plants in the low temperature or in the high temperature. This is we need to transfer knowledge to the farmers. Or about pH. What if the pH is low? One, and what if the pH is high? And what we can do? What is decisions? This is the important knowledge. So these academics studies, the future studies, should transfer this knowledge to the farmers. So that's why I said previously, need to conduct research as much as possible in the rural areas to introduce this IoT system and how the IoT works for that their agriculture, and how to use the device, the products, and how to the important things in the how to monitoring the data, to understand the data is a very important. Yeah. So to provide insight is this is a challenge for everyone who come to the summer school, who see right now us in on YouTube. So you can study. This is a very have big opportunities for studies, and many case studies in the rural areas, and then you can have a good opportunities to transfer the knowledge to the rural people. Yeah.
Okay, the knowledge is one of my big challenge for display or for IoT itself. So maybe the last question. Anyone wanna ask again? The last one. You can also raise hand, or you can also send your question in the chat box. Okay, anyone wanna ask about IoT? Okay, maybe from Mrs. Husna is the last question for this session, Dr. Chio. So thank you very much for the presentation, for the amazing presentation, and for me it's a lot of knowledge that I get it. So maybe the next session is give the certificate for the speakers. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Cahyo, to be our amazing speaker for today. So this is certificate for Dr. Cahyo.
Thank you so much.
Maybe maybe let's take a picture first. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you very much for the presentation and for the material. Maybe for the last, before I move to the next session, you can also give a closing statement to all the participants.
Okay, thank you so much for the time and everyone who joined this summer school and hear our presentations. And I hope you get some inspiration and innovation for the further studies, for the future studies, and then you have to and want to study more in the rural areas. And if you have interesting collaborations, for example, you can conduct, you can search my name, Cahyo Wisnu Rubianto, and then you can find my research gate, and you can send email or send the message through the research gate. Thank you so much for the attending and for listening. Thank you so much, and see you again.
Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Cahyo. Maybe we can move to the next session. so that's a presentation, first presentation to our from our speaker, Dr. Cahyo, and let's move to the next material for Dr. Professor Nalini Arumugam. So please, Professor Dr. Nalini, are you ready? Okay, because Professor Nalini is already a standby. Before that, let me introduce our speaker. A second speaker, Professor Dr. Nalini Arumugan, is a lecturer in University Sultan Zainal Abidin. Professor Nalini has a PhD and teaches agribusiness marketing at the School of Agriculture, Science, and Biotechnology. So, Prof. Nalini is an expert in agribusiness and marketing. Okay, there is a short biodata of Professor Nalini. And for this special occasion, Prof. Nalini will present material about rural area and agribusiness development in Malaysia. So, Malaysia rural population for 2021 was 7,480,000, 1.25% decline from 2020. Agriculture itself is undoubtedly one of the most important industry in the Malaysia country. So, it's important to us to discuss about this topic. So without wasting time again, Dr. Nalini, are you ready for the presentation? Okay. Okay, Prof. Nalini, your time for the presentation is 40 minutes. Professor Nalini, time is yours. Yeah, it's clearly enough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Professor. Okay, professionally is clearly enough, so please do scan this barcode and fill the.
Okay, let you all like fill in the information. Feed me with the information about yourself. Okay, because I only got like 40 minutes for me to Farah from Uniza. Farah, kenapa tak ada gambar ni? Uniza, hi Dr. Nur Saida. Thank you Saida to join us. Okay. Hope no problem for you all to access. Okay, while we are waiting for them to fill in, put the information there. Okay, let us begin with my lecture. And my content will be on, I'm going to talk on the definition, what is rural area. I really want students to understand. When we talk on rural area, we are referring, because earlier Dr. Vishnu already like show one picture where he did reference Laos. You can see the condition, no electric, no road, that was the condition where we are talking about rural area where we are lack of many things. And in Malaysia we have several places, identified several places. Also we have lesser infrastructure compared to urban area. Okay, so we will look into the definition. And when we talk about development, what kind of development we are referring to, and of course, when we talk about rural areas, the main activity is agriculture activity, and is interconnected. Agriculture and rural area is interconnected, and this globally, I think everyone is like more focused on traditional farming. So due to this IoT, big data application, we want our farmers to take part and enhance the productivity and rural development agribusiness in Malaysia. Not focusing any particular crop or livestock, general information, and I will.
Far is okay, Prof. Nalini.
Points that I address, but we still love points that I address. Okay, but we when we talk on love. Okay, you bela lembu ke, kambing ke, arnab ke, okay, all this consider as agriculture activities. Okay, so many people they live in farm, ranchers. Okay, different name. Okay, people who are staying in the village area. Okay, they call it as hamlets, villages, town, and other small settlement. Okay, these are the things that surrounded rural area, and add to that again, some they don't have accessibility for a better road, you know, like the picture that's shared by our first speaker. So you can see the scenario. Just imagine we all there and we living there, and I'm really have to salute doctor who stayed there, and he have to travel 10 hours, I think, and to do the research just to get the knowledge. So he struggled to finish, maybe he struggled to finish his PhD. And so these are the situation, rural area we are referring to. Of course, what when we talk about development in what sense? Okay, of course, it's touched on the economic, social, and environmental. These are the sustainable development, three main development that we normally will focus. How to improve the economy in the rural area through agriculture activities, how to improve the well-being of the communities that are staying in rural area, and how to safeguard environment because of deforestation. Okay, kita hapuskan banyak hutang-hutang, population, pollution, not population, pollution is increasing, climate are changing. Okay, so a lot of challenges that we need to face. We need to face not only in a rural area but urban area also. As a population of the earth, we have to face a lot of challenges in terms of environmental issue lah. Okay, okay. When again to add rural development, so lot of activities initiative aimed at transforming rural area towards a vibrant and sustainable community. Okay, as I mentioned, towards vibrant and sustainable community, definitely on the economy, social, and environment. We will touch on that three important dimension. Okay, this can include infrastructure development, agriculture, farming improvement, with IoT help as a tool, we can improve the agriculture and farming activities, access to essential services like healthcare, education, job creation in rural area, reduction of the poverty, okay, environmental conservation, and empower the rural community. When we talk about rural development, okay, these are the elements that normally will focus. These are the elements that we will give our priority. We have to give our in their agriculture activities, and how to transform all the collected data into a information that help enriching their agriculture activities. Okay, so the ultimate goal of rural development is to create thriving and self-sufficient community, rural area. Okay, so they can stand on their own, without any subsidy, without any help. Okay, they can move their life. They can move forward with all this development take place. Okay, that is a definition of rural development, agribusiness. All of us are mostly are agribusiness student. We have crop science student as well with us today, and all of us, end of the day, you involve in business activities. Okay, so agribusiness is a term used to describe the various activities business involved in agriculture and food production industry. We don't do it in traditional way. We want to do it in a modern way because we are in the modern era, digital era, how to embark ourselves, how to involve ourselves in this digital era. We have to think. Okay, a lot of studies can be done with this assistance of new farming, new technology, new insight. Okay, a lot of studies can be done. Okay, it encompasses the entire supply chain from initial production, of raw material of farm to the final consumption or processing until the table. Okay, today morning I had a coffee. Coffee came from coffee bean. I have to grow the bean to get the coffee. Raw material is coffee. Today morning I had nasi, rice. Rice from paddy field. Okay, it's from agriculture. Everything, whatever you are consuming, eating, food consumption, all from agriculture activity. Okay, so the business is used for agriculture because everyone is eat. Sampai hari kiamat semua akan makan. Ah, semua akan makan. So the customer, the consumer, is really huge and different age group. So to do business, just you need to have innovative, creative. How do you want to present your ideas? How you want to present the product according to the current need, the trend, current trend. Current trend. Support and contribute to agriculture production as well as we are of course distribution, marketing, and throughout the entire supply chain. Okay, so we already, like you see, it's involved the integration of agriculture production, processing, distribution, marketing, and retailing. Now we have online everything, digitalization take place as well. So you need to coordinate that. You need to coordinate the system. You have to have the system. Okay, so that is a brief definition on agribusiness. Okay, so this is a simple supply chain. Everyone know, copy and paste from the Google. Okay, from input sector. Okay, don't forget about the input sector. When we talk on input sector, we are referring to the fertilizer, the seeds. Most of our seeds we are buying from Taiwan. Okay, the seeds and production, processing, distribution, marketing, consumer. When you understand the supply chain, okay, as an agribusiness student, as crop science student, you all can work together actually. Okay, you understand the system, then you know where to make money. you know how to do innovation to the supply chain. Okay, but you have to thoroughly understand the industry very well. Okay, so now time to let's know about Malaysia. Everyone know about Malaysia. Okay, according to to Indonesia, I don't know Indonesia, the population size, I think far away from you all. And we are ranked in 46th place. If we look at the world rankings, the population size, ours will be the 40. We are in the 40. That the balance is roughly around 21 percentage are from rural area. Rural area. So the median age of Malaysian is 30.8. 30 lah, roughly 30. Okay. So these are the simple statistic demographic profile of Malaysia. Okay, so there is 2 years here, 2022 and 2023, and our population size is increased 1.6 percentage, and from 33.2 million. Okay, the citizenship is 30.4 million Malaysian, and we have 2.8 million from other country like Indonesia, Myanmar, Nepal, Vietnam. Okay, so many places. Okay, so as non-citizen occupied in Malaysia as well. And if you look at the male population, okay, we have like 17.1 million, and female population is 15.5 million. And by ethnic group, we have Malay, of course, majority of them is Malay, and other Bumiputra from Sabah and Sarawak, and we have Chinese, we have Indians from Sabah and Sarawak. Okay, so we have Chinese. This is just briefly I want to introduce you to Malaysia. This is just briefly I want to. So this is data that I gathered from United Nation. So the share of rural population in Malaysia, you can see from 2008, from 30.7 percentage, it decreased. Okay, everyone is migrating to the urban area. When they migrate, there is issue. Who going to do agriculture activity? Because Nalini said rural area is interconnected with agriculture activities. That's why just now I said maybe we can focus on urban farming, but if urban farming, the space, the land will be a big issue. Okay, so now currently is 21.7 percentage occupied in rural area, and as mentioned earlier, their main activity is agriculture. Agriculture. When we mention about agriculture, is fishery, forestry, and plantation, and what did I miss anything? Livestock. Okay, so these are the area and agriculture sector, that is we call it as a Ministry of Rural and Regional Development. Okay, and we have Ministry of Agriculture and Food Industry. Actually, now they changed. Sorry, they changed the ministry name to Food Security. I copy paste from the internet. Okay, they never change. Okay, Food Security. Sorry for the mistake. Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security. Okay, so this directly lah. But others also there. We have Ministry of Youth and Sport. We have, as I said, there is 23 ministry. Of course, they also have their portion, contribution towards rural and agribusiness development. But these two are directly involved. Okay, so many activities, strategies, and of course, Malaysian government is focusing, really focusing, give really importance to rural development as well as agriculture, because agriculture considered in Malaysia is third growth engine, we call it. So that is our third growth engine. So our GDP depend on agriculture industry as well. Okay, so agriculture at glance. Okay, so I'm not going to like talk each. I'm not going to do that. Okay, we have like when we talk about agriculture, crop, livestock, forestry, logging, and fisheries. So main agriculture activities. Crop means we have industrial crop, we have food crop. Okay, so industrial crop, of course, Indonesia and Malaysia, we are the competitors on oil palm oil, rubber. Okay, we are compete in a healthy manner lah. Okay, so these are some data. What are the contribution? Okay, and the second slide is on rubber. You can see the contribution: oil palm, livestock, other agriculture, forestry, logging, and fishing. So the percentage, okay, the majority of the percentage, the agriculture sector, the oil palm plantation is contributed 35.2 percentage. You can see the figures lah. Okay, and that is what I presented here is general information that I gathered. I get it from a Department of Statistic Malaysia. So these are the, you see, we have paddy, we have cocoa bean, we have natural rubber, duck, cows, sheep, all like involving even swine. We have ginzir and chicken, so all these data on the production. What is presented is selected agriculture. We have more, but this is the main that we focus. Okay. Okay, export 2021, we export 154,479 million value of export, agriculture export, and we import 120,470. That will be our million ringgit Malaysia value lah, import. So balance more export. Okay, so roughly the agriculture sector, okay, for male, gaji lah, upah harian, not gaji wage, 1,740, 1,740, and for the female, 1,530. Okay, depend on the work load, because males consider they have a good physical, so they can do a lot of macho activities. Okay, so these are some consumer price index. Okay, so it's increased 1.7 percentage. Okay, so why we look at consumer price index, the willingness for them to pay. So you can look at here, the food away from home is increased 1.4 percentage, and food at home also increased 2.1 percentage. Okay, the numbers are showing that the importance of agriculture activities for the student to embark in agribusiness activities. Okay, agribusiness activities. And thank you. Who is this? Suhana. UMT student as well. Zahira is there. Nabil Ada. Cheng Yong, Isma, Rahman, Fake. So now only 28 of them. And Zubaida, we have Zubaida, we have Vardina. Vardina, I like the way you put your information. Thank you, Vardina. Vardina binti Muhammad Azari, University Sultan Malaysia, Terengganu. Actually, they are our neighbor. Our neighbor. Uniza and UMT is nearby. Okay, thank you, thank you. Farah from Uniza, Karishma Agriculture, Aina, Bella, they just put their name. So I don't know. Some put their pictures. All look lovely. Okay, continue with my presentation. Okay, now all of you have to take part because Dr. Zood already said that he's going to give out award. Betul kan tadi? Dr. Zuhud mentioned during his opening speech that he going to give award. So maybe, doctor, you can take from this activity as well also. Okay, so please scan the QR code. Okay. Someone talking to me? Adik, boleh dengar ke? Aku cakap seorang. Can scan the QR code? Okay, please scan the QR code. I need to like. Yeah, please scan. What the passcode? Hold on, hold on. I need to like stop share with passcode is there. Hope everyone can see. Muhammad Nabil, okay ya? Muhammad Nabil? I can't hear you. Someone talking, is it? Farm. Okay. Can you join girl? Okay. Just scan. I think everyone has a smartphone, eh? Yeah. Can't see any answer yet. Okay. Countryside, far from city, fewer people, undevelopment. Undevelopment. Okay. Countryside, poor, unreachable, undeveloped, underdeveloped area, agriculture sector, unreachable, farmers, low density. Okay. Just 14 in participate. How many minutes more I got, huh? 11:25, also 12:25. Okay, 16. Okay, 16 answer. Okay, majority said countryside. Okay, countryside means, oh, low density now. Nature is changing. Okay, so when you see the font is bigger size, so majority answer that. You see the font size is changing, eh? Countryside. Okay, what I'm doing is gathering data from you all, using IoT as a tool to engage with you, communicate with you. Okay, so okay, countryside, majority countryside lah. And thank you. Okay, second question. I move to second question. I don't want like, okay. Can I move to second question? Can okay. Second question. Ah, 25 participate. 26. Good. Okay, so majority is happy staying in because this is a Likert scale type of question. So only 40 percentage is very happy, I think. 71 percentage made happy, and 14, I don't know why, what they are neutral. Okay, 28 answered. Okay, I move to the third question. Thank you for your response. Okay, share with me one agriculture-based business that you know. Clear question? You understand? Hope you understand. Share with me one agriculture-based business that you know. Mushroom block business plan, food products, seed technology, greenhouse, hydroponic, corn production. Okay. Paddy, food product. Majority 11, food product. Tropical fruit production, yes. Corn production. What is MC comic? Any word or wrongly typed? Chicken farming. Durian kau punya. Durian kau punya. Processing, okay. 19 already answered. Thank you for that response. Okay, I move to the following question. Corn production, okay. So, rural areas are typically categorized by low population density and large open spaces. Okay, 20 respond. Okay, so the 29. Okay, so the result is true, True. True that yes, it's low population density due to the infrastructure and the facilities. Okay, thank you for your response. 31 answered. Okay, following question. Agriculture is often a significant economic activity in rural areas. Okay, 26, 20. Okay, so the answer is true, because we already said that rural area and agriculture is interconnected. Cannot separate that. Okay. Access to healthcare facilities is generally better in rural area compared to urban area. Read the question properly. Access to healthcare facilities is generally better in rural area compared to urban area. I was saying that healthcare facilities is better in rural area. So the answer should be false. Thank you. Thank you for the response. Okay, we move to the following question. Okay, I have to do it fast because of the time. We have time constraint. Okay, public transportation options are usually more readily available in rural area. Okay, the statement is false. Huh? Very easy. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your response. Okay, following question. Very simple question. Just I want to make sure that I need to give activities, some activity, so that you all with me. That is the reason I'm doing this. Okay, with me. Okay, the answer is true. Okay, 3% answer false. The answer is because earlier even the first speaker was mentioning about less of IoT element facilities in rural area. Okay, and following question. Most rural area have more relaxed and slower paced lifestyle compared to urban area. Yes, life is peaceful in a rural area, whereas, as I said, urban area, the only thing that I really, really benci sangat adalah kesesakan jalan raya tu. Okay, the jam is really, really like really stressful lah. Huh? Okay. Okay, agribusiness development refer only to the production of agricultural goods. Agribusiness development refer to the production. It's a false statement or true statement? Okay. Okay, definitely answer is false because when I mentioned in the slide, I already said agribusiness involved with production, distribution, manufacturing, processing, and so on. Okay, all the entire supply chain. Okay, thank you for your response. The following question: agribusiness development involves all activity in agriculture value chain, from production to distribution and marketing. So the answer is really like straightforward. Okay. Okay, so the answer is true lah. True. Okay. Thank you for the response. Okay, agribusiness development focuses solely on small scale farming practices. Okay, agribusiness development focus not only focus small scale farming, okay, large scale farming like Nestle, Nestle, their tagline is "Food for Life, Food for Life." You know, their product mainly on agriculture. They're serving, I don't know how many countries, more than 100 countries. Their product is there, but they are focused on agro food industry. Okay. So agribusiness development is not influenced by advancement in technology and innovation. Okay, thank you for the response. 23 said yes, it's false statement. It's definitely this era is a digital era. Okay, so technology need to be there. Okay, innovation need to be there, and make sure the technology and innovation is applicable and affordable by the farmers. Okay, that is, we have to make sure that it's accessible, affordable, and easily they can understand to apply, how to apply. So agribusiness development aims to enhance the value of agricultural products and create a competitive advantage in the market. Of course, this is a true statement. It's very true statement. So we have to add value to compete. Compete. Maksud compete here is to get the market share. We don't put down anyone, but we have healthy competition. Innovation take place. We never harm human. Okay, no one is being harmed physically, mentally, and we need to more focus on the product that can increase their immune system. Okay, most of the product that food product mainly. So we have to focus on how to increase the immune system of the body. So more focus on organic product, green product. We should not harm human body system. Okay, so this is the last question. So let us see the result. Wait, Can you see the result? Or? Wait, let's see. Oh, I only can see the result. Okay, so this is the answer. Thank you for taking part. Okay, 28 maximum that took part is 31. 31 of you. Okay, so the results in the different channel. Okay, never mind. Okay, thanks for your time and involvement. Let us continue with the presentation. And thank you guys. Hope you all enjoyed and add some insight. Okay, on rural area and agribusiness development. Stop sharing. I share the slide. Our independence was 31st August 1957. So before the independence, there is policy, there is strategies how to improvise the rubber production. During that period of time, rubber was famous compared to palm oil, oil palm. Okay. Then after the independence, several activities, strategies been placed to boost the agriculture industry. During that period of time, agriculture considered the first engine growth in Malaysia. Okay, then when Tun Mahathir our Prime Minister, during that period of during his period of time, he was introduced Pandang ke Timur, is more focused on industrialization. So everything changed, and agriculture became the third growth engine. Can you hear me? Okay, thank you. So we have several policy. I want to just let students know about our policies, Malaysian agriculture policies. We have our national agriculture policies. The first one, between the duration of 1984 to 1991, which focus on rural poverty, imbalance of income between commercial and traditional farmers. Commercial and traditional farmers. So the first agriculture policy was focused on that. And hold on. During this period of time, Malaysia has been abundant with labor and adequate land suitable for agriculture during that period of 1984 to 1991. Okay, so the development of new land create employment in rural areas. Okay, that push us to bring in foreign workers to participate in our agriculture activities as well. Then to increase the production of agro-food product for local consumption. Okay, so then we add a second policy. Okay, national agriculture policy, the second one, during the period of 1992 to 2010, where our objective was to optimize resource utilization. We don't waste any resources. Okay, and to diversify export, more focus on our export. Beginnings previously, our export, I already shared the slide. So our export is more than what we are import currently. On the agriculture sector, accelerate agro-based industrial development. Okay, so focus was there. Enhance research and development to overcome the production process, labor shortage, constraints in agriculture sectors, maximize participation of the private sector to transform their sectors into more competitive and more efficient. Okay, and again, focus was on the human resource development. Okay, through training, how to empower them through training. So that on national agriculture policy. Why I'm talking about policy? Policy always give a part way for agribusiness activities. You can focus where you want to put your priority, to place your priority, which activity you want to focus on. Okay, so agribusiness, just now I never mentioned on the service sector. We have service sectors where we can like training on how to grow a mushroom. Okay, how to fish, tilapia. Okay, so we need to train people. Kita ada ikan di lautan, kita ada ikan tawar. So all this need to be, the knowledge need to be transferred through the farmers. Training need to be in place. Okay, so second policy was focusing on these 5 elements. Okay, then we have third policy. You see, every policy are focusing on something to influence the agriculture activities. Definitely, Indonesian government also, majority of country, they will have policies. Policies normally help us to move forward. It's considered as strategies lah. Okay, so then we come up with the National Agriculture Policy 3. Duration is 1998 and 2010. Okay, so we want to make sure enough food to enhance food security. We want to make sure we have enough rice production in Malaysia. We want to make sure enough cow, so that is food security. Safety and security is totally different. I want to secure. If anything happen, we have stock. Okay, stock of food to share with the population. Okay, so to increase the productivity and competitiveness of sector, to deepen the linkage of other sector. Okay, we cannot work, agriculture cannot. We have to collaborate with other sectors to enrich and enhance the productivity level, and to create new sources of growth within the sectors, and to conserve and utilize natural resources on sustainable basis. Okay, so three national agriculture policies till 2010. Then the current one was National Agro-Food Policy 1.0, we call it, in the duration of 2011 and 2020. So where we focus on modernization and development of agri-food sector to be, there is a mistake, to be more sustainable, resilient, and highly technology driven. We focus on now digital transformation, because our summer school, tropical agribusiness, and our theme is agriculture digital transformation, if I'm not mistaken. That is our theme, I think, for the summer school. Okay, so how to embark these technologies, how to involve these technologies to enhance the agriculture activity. So improving the well-being of people, how to improve the well-being of people, rural area, urban farming, many things, through the attention paid to food security and nutrition. They add nutrition, because what we are eating is killers. So we want the food, nutrition, food need to be placed. Okay, so and same time we need to ensure the environmental sustainability, means that we don't harm the environment. We have to safeguard the soil facility, jaga tanah, kesuburan tanah itu penting. Kesuburan kenapa penting? Kerana dia yang buat the production segar, cantik, so we have to safeguard many things. Challenges are many compared to the previous policy, because now climate change, pollution is taking place. Okay, so we have to give our concern on environmental sustainability as well. So policy, National Agro-Food Policy 1.0 focus on that. Now current one is National Agro-Food Policy 2.0, where again modernization and smart agriculture. When we talk about smart agriculture, IoT element is there. Okay, and we have to strengthen the market. Okay, look at the supply chain, throughout the supply chain, and product access, human capital development, training, okay, coaching, latihan semua lah, and food system sustainability, and creating conducive business ecosystem and governance. Okay, so these are the 5 elements that current 2021 till 2030, current National Agro-Food Policy focusing on. Okay, which this will give a path, okay, new ideas, new innovation, new creation. Farmers in new rural area, okay, can take place together. Together take place, and together we can build the agriculture sectors in innovation way. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Thank you. Okay, so what are the rural development and agribusiness in taking place in Malaysia? Of course, definitely, our Malaysian government's putting a lot of activities in enhancing agriculture activities and on the development of rural area. A lot of things been taking place. Like we have a lot of program. If just now I already give you the link for Ministry of Rural and Regional Development. If you go that home page, you can see a lot of activities on the entrepreneurship, Sejahtera Luar Bandar. A lot of programs is getting on to develop the well-being of the community that who staying in the rural area. The government has recognized the importance of rural development for poverty reduction, food security, and balanced economic growth. Okay, so a lot of initiative been taken, okay, and development been taking place to improve the infrastructure, access to education, healthcare, and basic service in rural area. Okay, of course, this initiative aim to enhance the overall living standard of rural community and reduce the urban-rural development gap. We don't want that. We want to close the gap. Okay. So agriculture sector importance been highlighted. Okay, so there is no question on the significance of agriculture sectors on Malaysian economy. Okay, while the country has been transitioned towards a more industrialized and service-oriented economy, agriculture remains crucial, especially for food production and rural livelihood. Okay, so focus are given. That's why the 5 policy that I mentioned is been placed. Okay, it's been placed, and we don't want to depend food to the outside country. Okay, like just now the paddy, rice, we are still importing from Thailand, Vietnam. Okay, because our sustainable self-sufficient level is around 70% for rice. Okay, so 30% we have to depend on the outside world. Okay, so of course, agribusiness promotion is that the government has been actively promoting agribusiness, which involve not only traditional farming but also value-added activities such as food processing, packaging, and marketing. Okay, so for example, I grow a chili. I make the chili into the sauce. Okay, that is food processing. Processing, adding value to the chili production. Okay, the raw material of chili will be in can stay for luckily maybe less than 2 weeks in good condition. Okay, if you put in a freezer, okay, you put in the peti sujo lah. Okay, so you process the chili, so you can get more money. Okay, so that are the activity, value added activity need to be placed. Okay, agribusiness development aim to increase the income of farmers and create employment opportunity in rural area. Okay, palm oil industry, as I said, our 32% agriculture contribution is from palm oil industry. Malaysia is one of the world's largest producer and exporter of palm oil. The palm oil industry play a vital role in the country agribusiness sector. Okay, however, it has also faced criticism for its environmental impact, leading to effort to promote sustainable practices. Okay, so that's why we have to look into the environmental sustainability as well. Okay, and we have to look into diversification of agriculture. Not only monocrop. Don't only look at the palm oil. Okay, you have to look other crop as well, cocoa, rubber, other industry, agriculture industry. Okay, and push diversity of agriculture sector beyond palm oil. This includes promoting cultivation of other crops such as rubber, cocoa, fruit, reduce the reliance of single. We don't want depend on single commodity. We don't want. Okay. Focus been given. Okay, a lot of activities been done. Okay, and our team today. Okay, technological adoption is a must. We cannot run away from it. Our farmers, our youth farmers. We are looking at our youth, our adult farmers. They have to include technology in their farming. Then modern agriculture practices need to be take place. This includes use of precision farming techniques, better irrigation system, and application of digital solution for farm management. Youth involvement, of course, as I said, more youth need to become in. Okay, we cannot depend on our aged farmers. Okay, so a lot of opportunities are available. So young people like you all need to be embarked in agriculture industry, and of course gain benefit out of it lah. Okay, this done through training program. In Malaysia, we are having training program, financial support, and initiative to make farming more appealing and profitable to the younger generation. Many, as I said, many programs are taking place. A lot of agencies are involved. NGOs are involved. Ministry is really doing their job very well. Okay. So public and private partnership is must. So for example, Nestle, they are big giant consider a large company, they have to collaborate with the local communities. In Kelantan, in Malaysia, we have Kelantan state. Okay, so quite many years they are collaborating with the chili farmers, because they need chili, so they collaborate with the farmers in Kelantan. Export promotion, the government has been actively working on increased agriculture export, allowing farmers and agribusiness to tap into international market and generate foreign exchange earnings for the country. Okay, so conclusion. Okay, as I said, rural and agriculture are interconnected. Okay, rural and agribusiness development in Malaysia hold immense significance for the nation economic growth, social well-being, and environmental sustainability. Through targeted policy initiative, Malaysia has made commendable progress improving rural infrastructure, enhancing access to education and healthcare, and providing economic opportunity to rural communities. As well as they are involved in modernizing the agriculture sector, promoting value addition, and increasing productivity. Embracing technological advancement and sustainable practices are must for this era. Okay, it's a must for us to be more competitive and resilient. Okay, however, challenges definitely will persist, such as need to address climate change's impact, promote inclusive growth, and ensure equitable distribution of benefit. Okay, from rural and agribusiness development. Continuous investment in rural area and agribusiness is crucial to empower rural community, spur innovation, and ensure food security for the nation. Okay, with that, I conclude my presentation on rural area and agribusiness development in Malaysia. And these are my reference, okay, National Agriculture Policy 123 and National Agri-Food Policy 1.0 and 2.0, Department of Statistics. Whatever information that I share just now, I took from Department of Statistics, the quantity numbers shared from the Department of Statistics, Minister of Rural and Regional Development, as well as Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security. Okay, with that, thank you. I'm done. sorry. I think it's on time,
Anyone want to ask to Prof. Nalini, please raise your hand, or you can also send your question in chat box. Okay, guys, so anyone have a question? It's amazing presentation, Prof. Is about. I'm curious about. Is clearly enough now? My voice. Hello, Prof. Is clearly enough? Hello. I can hear you. You can hear my voice. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that my voice is not clearly enough, or is already clearly? Hello. Hello, Prof. Nalini. Yeah, Can you hear? Okay, anyone want to ask Prof. Nalini, please? Does my audio is not clear? Okay, okay, I'm so sorry. Maybe any mistake from here? I'm so sorry. So please to the all participant who want to ask Prof. Nalini, please raise your hand or you can also fill in the chat box. Anyone want to ask? Prof. Nalini, is that my clear? My voice clear? No. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So maybe I want to ask some question, Prof. Nalini. Yeah, I never been in Malaysia before, so I'm curious about how rural um, agribusiness in Malaysia, in maybe horticulture or in fruit sector. In Indonesia itself, if you know that Indonesia many land is for rice or fruit or just maybe corn or some potatoes. So how about in Malaysia? Yeah, it's di rambutan. Yeah, yeah, it's answer perfectly. Yeah, Yeah, it's a little bit different in Indonesia, Prof. This is a new question from Mujahida Husna. I'm sorry. Soon as possible, Prof. Dalini. Okay, Prof. This is an question from Mujahida Husna. Yeah, how is climate change impacting agriculture and agribusiness in rural Malaysia? So please, Prof. Nalini, to answer this question. Yeah, is that enough, Mujahida? Mrs. Mujahida? Yeah, is that enough, Prof. Nalini? Okay, thank you very much for the answer, Prof. Nalini. So maybe the last, anyone asks again? Okay, I think is enough. I think it's all is clear, Prof. Nalini. Maybe thank you very much for the material. Before we move to the next session, Prof. Nalini, thank you so much and for being our speaker. Maybe any certificate for us? Yes, of course, Prof. Nalini. Okay, wait a minute, Prof. Nalini. Okay, this is certificate for us. Prof. Nalini, thank you so much for being amazing speaker to this event, to this day. Thank you, Prof. Nalini. Maybe before we closing this session, Maybe you can also give us a closing statement. Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Nalini. For the end, I will say thank you again. Big thank you to Prof. Nalini. And let's move to the next session. But before we move to the next session, we want to take a break for 1 hour. So please, guys, you all take a break, take a meal, or if you want to play in the break session. And maybe you can also stand by in 1 hour again. Thank you very much for all and see you soon. Thank you, Prof.
Program Studi Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. Berdiri sejak tahun 1986, memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang agribisnis berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam tahun 2025 se-Asia Tenggara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kami memiliki profil lulusan sebagai seorang wirausaha, manajer, konsultan, dan peneliti. Kurikulum yang kami gunakan adalah kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM berorientasi Outcome Based Education atau OB. Banyak keunggulan yang bisa didapatkan di sini, mulai dari fasilitas, pelayanan, dan jaringan kerjasama, mulai dari dalam negeri ataupun luar negeri. Itu semuanya digunakan untuk mendukung kualitas lulusan yang unggul dan islami. Mari bergabung bersama kami. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Eni Stianti, dosen dari program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Saya bergabung dengan Prodi Agribisnis sejak tahun 1988, sehingga pada waktu itu prodi baru berumur kira-kira 2 tahun. Prodi Agribusiness mulai menerima mahasiswa baru pada tahun 1986. Pada waktu itu dengan status izin operasional, kemudian seiring perjalanannya terdaftar, kemudian diakui, kemudian disamakan, dan peringkat akreditasi yang awal dicapai oleh Prodi Agribusiness adalah akreditasi B. Sekitar 2 atau 3 periode, alhamdulillah pada tahun 2016 program studi Agribusiness sudah terakreditasi A, dan pada pertengahan 2021 terakreditasi unggul.
Program studi Agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas dan pakar di bidangnya. Didukung fasilitas pengajaran yang memadai, membuat mutu pendidikan menjadi terjaga dan berkualitas. Ruang kelas. Ruang diskusi. Perpustakaan. Taman diskusi dan fasilitas lainnya. Pelayanan kepada sivitas akademika menjadi ciri khas yang tak terpisahkan. Laboratorium menjadi bagian penting dalam meningkatkan keterampilan mahasiswa. Laboratorium studio. Di dalam laboratorium ini, mahasiswa dapat membuat konten video, poster iklan, dan podcast kreatif serta promosi bidang agribisnis di era digital. Laboratorium Agribisnis. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah produk pertanian secara inovatif dan kreatif yang mendukung kompetensi kewirausahaan agribisnis. Laboratorium Statistik. Di laboratorium, mahasiswa bisa mengolah data statistik secara mandiri sehingga memiliki kemampuan sebagai manajer dan peneliti yang handal di bidang agribisnis. Laboratorium Analisis. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa melakukan analisis berbagai data sehingga memiliki kemampuan pengambilan keputusan secara tepat sebagai manajer agribisnis. Laboratorium Marketing. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu mengembangkan konsep dan praktek pemasaran modern, khususnya digital marketing, bidang agribisnis. Greenhouse. Di sini, mahasiswa mampu melakukan budidaya berbagai jenis tanaman. Laboratorium Proteksi. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu menganalisis berbagai jenis hama dan penyakit tanaman. Selain itu, juga didukung oleh jurnal ilmiah yang sudah terindeks Scopus, yaitu jurnal agraris yang mampu meningkatkan iklim dan publikasi ilmiah baik untuk dosen ataupun mahasiswa. Dengan berbagai fasilitas dan pelayanan yang prima, membuat mahasiswa sangat menikmati kuliah. Dan banyak prestasi yang sudah ditorehkan oleh mahasiswa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Melania Isiratnawati dari kelas Agribusiness D 2018 Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Di Agribusiness saya belajar mengenai bisnis berbasis usaha pertanian atau bidang lain yang mendukung, baik di sektor hulu mulai dari penanaman bahan baku sampai di sektor hilir yaitu proses pemasaran produk pertaniannya. Pengalaman saya selama kuliah di UMY tentu sangat seru, menyenangkan, dan materinya sangat bermanfaat untuk menunjang karir saya ke depan. Di sini saya mendapatkan 2 skill sekaligus, yaitu hard skill yang saya dapatkan dari kuliah, yaitu melalui tatap muka ataupun online, yang dikemas dan didukung dengan dosen-dosen yang seru tentunya sehingga tidak membosankan saat pembelajaran. Yang kedua adalah soft skill yang saya dapatkan dari praktikum, terjun lapangan langsung, dan juga alhamdulillah saya mendapatkan kesempatan untuk menjadi co-asisten dosen untuk membantu perkuliahan di mata kuliah tertentu. Materi yang saya dapatkan selama ini dari mata kuliah juga sangat bermanfaat untuk kita sebagai mahasiswa agribisnis yang merupakan outputnya itu menjadi pengusaha. Contohnya seperti bisnis plan, kewirausahaan, dan kelayakan yang dapat membantu kita untuk membuka peluang usaha baru bagi pemula. Serta didukung dengan fasilitas prodi yang mendukung mulai dari ruang kelas, referensi, dan juga lab praktikum yang nyaman dan asik untuk kita belajar. Sekian dari saya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Banyak alumni yang bekerja di berbagai bidang perusahaan yang tersebar di level lokal, regional, nasional, dan internasional.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness. Pola perkuliahan yang modern dan up to date dan sesuai dengan kebutuhan zaman membuat saya bisa bergabung di Bank Syariah Indonesia. Selama berkuliah di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness, saya mendapatkan banyak soft skill dan hard skill sehingga membuat saya bergabung di sini dan menjadikan saya lebih siap.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Lukmanawati Rahayu. Saya biasa dipanggil dulu ya. Untuk saat ini saya bekerja di RRI Yogyakarta, Radio Republik Indonesia Yogyakarta. Ya, saya memang dari jurusan Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Jadi kenapa kok saya bisa lari ke sini gitu ya? Saya bisa kerja di sini karena dulu sebenarnya saya ikut program magang yang memang diwajibkan bagi mahasiswa semester 6 dan pilihan saya dulu jatuh ke RRI karena waktu itu disarankan oleh salah satu dosen di jurusan Agribusiness. Kemudian pada akhirnya saya diminta untuk membantu siaran di RRI Yogyakarta dan akhirnya keterusan bisa di sini.
Bukti dari kualitas alumni adalah pengguna alumni merasa puas dengan kualitas alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Atang Basuki, Kepala Bidang Program Siaran RRI Yogyakarta, di mana di dalamnya ada salah satu staf kami yang bernama Lukmanawati, merupakan alumnus dari Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Dalam hal ini yang bersangkutan dalam melaksanakan kegiatan atau pekerjaan itu menurut penilaian kami sudah sangat baik dan mampu memberikan sinergitas kepada lembaga kami sehingga di dalam mengelola ataupun melaksanakan kegiatan dan tugas-tugas yang kami berikan selalu menempatkan apa yang kami berikan itu atau apa yang kami tugaskan itu menjadi prioritas utama.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Istiqo Agus Wicaksono, Ketua Program Studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Pendapat saya terhadap Ibu Uswatun Hasanah STMSC, alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Ibu Uswatun Hasanah merupakan salah satu pendidik profesional yang dimiliki oleh program studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Dalam kegiatan pembelajarannya, beliau melakukan pendekatan yang baik dengan mahasiswa, sehingga mahasiswa merasa enjoy pada saat mengikuti mata kuliahnya. Dalam kegiatan penelitian, beberapa artikel telah dipublish dalam jurnal ilmiah. Demikian pendapat saya terhadap salah satu alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Sukses selalu untuk alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Program studi Agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, membangun negeri lewat pertanian. Program Studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Berdiri sejak tahun 1986, memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang agribisnis berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam tahun 2025 se-Asia Tenggara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kami memiliki profil lulusan sebagai seorang wirausaha, manajer, konsultan, dan peneliti. Kurikulum yang kami gunakan adalah kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM berorientasi Outcome Based Education atau OB. Banyak keunggulan yang bisa didapatkan di sini, mulai dari fasilitas, pelayanan, dan jaringan kerjasama, mulai dari dalam negeri ataupun luar negeri. Itu semuanya digunakan untuk mendukung kualitas lulusan yang unggul dan islami. Mari bergabung bersama kami. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Enistianti, dosen dari program studi Agribisnis Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Saya bergabung dengan Prodi Agribisnis sejak tahun 1988, sehingga pada waktu itu Prodi baru berumur kira-kira 2 tahun. Prodi Agribisnis mulai menerima mahasiswa baru pada tahun 1986, pada waktu itu dengan status izin operasional, kemudian seiring perjalanannya terdaftar, kemudian diakui, kemudian disamakan, dan peringkat akreditasi yang awal dicapai oleh Prodi Agribisnis adalah akreditasi B. Sekitar 2 atau 3 periode. Alhamdulillah pada tahun 2016 program studi agribisnis sudah terakreditasi A, dan pada pertengahan 2021 terakreditasi unggul.
Program studi Agribisnis Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas dan pakar di bidangnya. Didukung fasilitas pengajaran yang memadai, membuat mutu pendidikan menjadi terjaga dan berkualitas. Ruang kelas. Ruang diskusi. Perpustakaan. Taman diskusi dan fasilitas lainnya. Pelayanan kepada sivitas akademika menjadi ciri khas yang tak terpisahkan. Laboratorium menjadi bagian penting dalam meningkatkan keterampilan mahasiswa. Laboratorium Studio. Di dalam laboratorium ini, mahasiswa dapat membuat konten video, poster iklan, dan podcast kreatif, serta promosi bidang agribisnis di era digital. Laboratorium Agribusiness. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah produk pertanian secara inovatif dan kreatif yang mendukung kompetensi kewirausahaan agribisnis. Laboratorium Statistik. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa bisa mengolah data statistik secara mandiri sehingga memiliki kemampuan sebagai manajer dan peneliti yang handal di bidang agribisnis. Laboratorium Analisis. Di sini, mahasiswa bisa melakukan analisis berbagai data sehingga memiliki kemampuan pengambilan keputusan secara tepat sebagai manajer agribisnis. Laboratorium Marketing. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu mengembangkan konsep dan praktek pemasaran modern, khususnya digital marketing, bidang agribisnis. Greenhouse. Di sini, mahasiswa mampu melakukan budidaya berbagai jenis tanaman. Laboratorium Proteksi. Di laboratorium ini, mahasiswa mampu menganalisis berbagai jenis hama dan penyakit tanaman. Selain itu, juga didukung oleh jurnal ilmiah yang sudah terindeks Scopus, yaitu jurnal agraris yang mampu meningkatkan iklim dan publikasi ilmiah baik untuk dosen ataupun mahasiswa. Sebagai bentuk upaya peningkatan kualitas pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengabdian, banyak kerjasama yang sudah dilakukan baik dalam ataupun luar negeri. Dengan berbagai fasilitas dan pelayanan yang prima, membuat mahasiswa sangat menikmati kuliah, dan banyak prestasi yang sudah ditorehkan oleh mahasiswa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Melania Isiratnawati dari kelas Agribusiness D 2018 Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Di Agribusiness saya belajar mengenai bisnis berbasis usaha pertanian atau bidang lain yang mendukung, baik di sektor hulu mulai dari penanaman bahan baku sampai di sektor hilir yaitu proses pemasaran produk pertaniannya. Pengalaman saya selama kuliah di UMY tentu sangat seru, menyenangkan, dan materinya sangat bermanfaat untuk menunjang karir saya ke depan. Di sini saya mendapatkan 2 skill sekaligus, yaitu hard skill yang saya dapatkan dari kuliah, yaitu melalui tatap muka ataupun online, yang dikemas dan didukung dengan dosen-dosen yang seru tentunya sehingga tidak membosankan saat pembelajaran. Yang kedua adalah skill soft skill yang saya dapatkan dari praktikum, terjun lapangan langsung, dan juga alhamdulillah saya mendapatkan kesempatan untuk menjadi co-asisten dosen untuk membantu perkuliahan di mata kuliah tertentu. Materi yang saya dapatkan selama ini dari mata kuliah juga sangat bermanfaat untuk kita sebagai mahasiswa agribisnis yang merupakan outputnya itu menjadi pengusaha. Contohnya seperti bisnis plan, kewirausahaan, dan kelayakan yang dapat membantu kita untuk membuka peluang usaha baru bagi pemula. Serta didukung dengan fasilitas prodi yang mendukung mulai dari ruang kelas, referensi, dan juga lab praktikum yang nyaman dan asik untuk kita belajar. Sekian dari saya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Banyak alumni yang bekerja di berbagai bidang perusahaan yang tersebar di level lokal, regional, nasional, dan internasional.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness. Pola perkuliahan yang modern dan up to date dan sesuai dengan kebutuhan zaman membuat saya bisa bergabung di Bank Syariah Indonesia. Selama berkuliah di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta jurusan Agribusiness, saya mendapatkan banyak soft skill dan hard skill sehingga membuat saya bergabung di sini dan menjadikan saya lebih siap.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Lukmanawati Rahayu. Saya biasa dipanggil dulu ya. Untuk saat ini saya bekerja di RRI Yogyakarta, Radio Republik Indonesia Yogyakarta. Ya, saya memang dari jurusan Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Jadi kenapa kok saya bisa lari ke sini gitu ya? Saya bisa kerja di sini karena dulu sebenarnya saya ikut program magang yang memang diwajibkan bagi mahasiswa semester 6, dan pilihan saya dulu jatuh ke RRI karena waktu itu disarankan oleh salah satu dosen di jurusan Agribusiness. Kemudian pada akhirnya saya diminta untuk membantu siaran di RRI Yogyakarta dan akhirnya keterusan bisa di sini.
Bukti dari kualitas alumni adalah pengguna alumni merasa puas dengan kualitas alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Atang Basuki, Kepala Bidang Program Siaran RRI Yogyakarta, di mana di dalamnya ada salah satu staf kami yang bernama Lukmanawati, merupakan alumnus dari Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Dalam hal ini yang bersangkutan dalam melaksanakan kegiatan atau pekerjaan itu menurut penilaian kami sudah sangat baik dan mampu memberikan sinergitas kepada lembaga kami, sehingga di dalam mengelola ataupun melaksanakan kegiatan dan tugas-tugas yang kami berikan selalu menempatkan apa yang kami berikan itu atau apa yang kami tugaskan itu menjadi prioritas utama.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Istiqo Agus Wicaksono, Ketua Program Studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Pendapat saya terhadap Ibu Uswatun Hasanah STMSC, alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Ibu Uswatun Hasanah merupakan salah satu pendidik profesional yang dimiliki oleh program studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Purworejo. Dalam kegiatan pembelajarannya, beliau melakukan pendekatan yang baik dengan mahasiswa, sehingga mahasiswa merasa enjoy pada saat mengikuti mata kuliahnya. Dalam kegiatan penelitian, beberapa artikel telah dipublish dalam jurnal ilmiah. Demikian pendapat saya terhadap salah satu alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Sukses selalu untuk alumni Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Program Studi Agribusiness Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, membangun negeri lewat pertanian. Program Studi Agribusiness, Fakultas Pertanian, Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. Berdiri sejak tahun 1986, memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang agribisnis berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam tahun 2025 se-Asia Tenggara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di program studi Agribusiness Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kami memiliki profil lulusan sebagai seorang wirausaha, manajer, konsultan, dan peneliti. Kurikulum yang kami gunakan adalah kurikulum Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka atau MBKM berorientasi Outcome Based Education atau OB. Banyak keunggulan yang bisa didapatkan di sini, mulai dari fasilitas, pelayanan, dan jaringan kerjasama, mulai dari dalam negeri ataupun luar negeri. Itu semuanya digunakan untuk mendukung kualitas lulusan yang unggul dan islami. Mari bergabung bersama kami. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Enistianti, dosen dari program studi Agribusiness Fakultas Pertanian Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Saya bergabung dengan Prodi Agribusiness sejak tahun 1988, sehingga pada waktu itu Prodi baru berumur kira-kira 2 tahun. Prodi Agribusiness mulai menerima mahasiswa baru pada tahun 1980.
Dudu klambi anyar sing ning jero lemariku, nanging bojo anyar sing mbok pamerke ning aku. Ning opo seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku, pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku.
Rasane wong nandang kangen, dino wengi atiku rasane peteng, tansah kelingan kepengin nyawang sedelo wae wis emoh tenan. Tekane koe ngapusi nganti sprene suwene aku ngerti, nangis batinku gratis urepku teles kepesen netes Allah cendol dawet cendol dawet cendol dawet seger cendol cendol dawet cendol cendol yen mung gawe loroku, pamer
Pripun Pak? Mboten sah sedih kula mawon.
Aku ora sedih, sikilku mau idek.
Duduk lembi anyar sing neng jero lemariku, nanging bojo anyar sing mbok pamerke ning aku. Ning opo seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku, pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku.
Rasane wong nandang kangen, dino wengi atiku rasane peteng, tansah kelingan kepengin nyawang sedelo wae wis emoh tenan. Citra janji tekane kowe ngapusi, nganti sprene suwene aku ngerti.
Pripun Pak? Mboten sah sedih kula mawon.
Aku ora sedih, sikilku mau idek.
Duduk lambi anyar sing neng jero lemariku, nanging bojo anyar sing mbok pamerke ning aku. Ning opo seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku, pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku.
Koyo ngene rasane wong nandang kangen, dino wengi atiku rasane peteng, tansah kelingan kepengin nyawang sedelo wae wis emoh tenan. Citra janji ame bojo anyar ning ngarepku, ning opo seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku, amer bojo anyar ning ngarepku.
Loh, pripun Pak? Mboten sah sedih kula mawon. Aku ora sedih, sikilku mau idek.
Hello to the all participants, because we already take a break, guys. So your energy must be already full again. So let's move to the session 2. Let's start the session 2. So in this session 2, we will need 2 speakers again, and we will discuss about 2 topic again, which is the first speaker is Mr. Aditya Marenta Kilus, PhD from Badan Riset dan Inovasi Nasional. The second speaker is Mrs. Neneng Kartikarini, SPMP from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sukabumi. So first of all, let's greet our speaker. First, let's greet Mr. Aditya Marenda Kilus. Hello, Dr. Aditya. Are you there? Okay. How your day, Dr. Aditya? Oh, I'm going great too. Alhamdulillah. So, okay, that's for Dr. Aditya. Let's greet our second speaker, Mrs. Neneng Kartikarini. Good morning, Dr. Neneng. Okay, how your days, Dr. Neneng? Okay, Alhamdulillah. Because two speaker already standby, so let's move to the first speaker. Before that, let me introduce our first speaker, Dr. Yamarendra Kilos, PhD, is a researcher interested in transdisciplinary research for agriculture development, including analysis of agriculture value chain system thinking, analysis of the behavior agriculture value in change actor. So that's short introduce from me to Dr. Aditya, and for the special occasion, Dr. Aditya will present material about horticultural product supply chain. So, horticultural products such as fruits, vegetables, flowers, and ornamental plants are essential for human nutrition, health, and well-being. However, product and delivering this product to consume involves a complex and dynamic supply chain. So, here we will discuss and learn together about horticultural product supply chain. Before I leave the time to Dr. Aditya, any some point that I should tell to the all participant. First, please turn on your video with use the virtual background, because at the end of the event, any awarding to most attractive participant. And the second, and please when the speaker convey the material, all the participant must be must unmute your microphone. And the third, also remind you all to follow the social media Agribusiness UMY, which is in YouTube, namely Prodi Agribusiness UMY, and Instagram at Agribusiness UMY. And please stay focused on the material and take a note, because on the material any a segment on this event. Okay, let's just get on with Dr. Aditya. Dr. Aditya, are you ready? Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, wait a minute, Dr. Aditya. Okay, Dr. Aditya, can you share screen now? Okay, is clear enough? Time is your, Dr. Aditya. For 40 minutes, Doctor. Yeah.
asking what is the transdisciplinary agribusiness. It means that transdisciplinary agribusiness is not only what in my mind. Agribusiness is not is maybe it's only calculating like farming business and then understanding the farmers' behaviors. But for me, transdisciplinary agribusiness is not only about that. I also need to learn about the technical things. So I need also, that's why I also involved in some research about breeding and also plant pathology and other technical research, also including the post-harvest management. So this is my presentation outline for today for this session. So first I will share a little bit about major horticulture crops in Indonesia, because this is from the Indonesian perspective, yeah. And then about the horticulture supply chain, and then I will share my experience in facing the problems of horticulture supply chain in Indonesia, and I will and the last I will share my understanding about horticulture supply chain as a complex system. So for all of you, the participants, I need you to answer first. What comes to your mind about horticulture? You can scan this QR code, or you can go to slido.com and then put the number below /3940304. Maybe I will give you times about 3 to 4 minutes. You can start the survey now, please. You can answer more than one answer. More than one. You can give answer more than one answer. You can give answer as much as you can. Okay, perishable. That's good. Demand. Okay, that's cool. Demand. Okay. Seasonal. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Produce crops in various methods. That's good. Okay, that's all right. Bulky. Yeah. Or eat, of course. Okay. Food source. Okay. Okay. Good. Domestic production of crops. All right. That's okay. Okay. If there's any of you still typing or still typing, just continue typing. But I will continue my presentation here. I see here some interesting words when I'm asking you what comes to your mind about horticulture. It's about food to eat. I would like to tell you that horticulture is not always about food. Yes, healthy food, that's great, but it's not always about food. We have flowers as well. It's, uh, indeed, there's some flowers that we can eat, but it's not only about food. Perishable. That's the unique things from this. That's one of the unique things from horticulture. And then what else? Bulky. Yes, it is. Horticulture sometimes produced in bulk. And then what else? Healthy food. Yeah. Healthy food, of course. Horticulture is important for our healthy, for human health. Okay, we'll continue my presentation. So this is the importance of horticulture. So what you all have given in the pool, it's a great answer. All can be true, but yeah. There's no wrong answer on that. But I would like to share here what my understanding about the importance of horticulture. This is why I'm falling in love with horticulture, even though now I'm not in horticulture research center anymore, but I'm still working on horticulture. So the importance of horticulture now about the nutrition and health. Of course, horticulture commodity is horticultural commodity that we can eat, especially including fruits, vegetables, and also like maybe herbs, something like and so on and so forth, are vital. There are vital components of human nutrition. These horticulture products can provide essential vitamins, minerals, and then what else? Antioxidants, and also provide dietary fibers that can contribute to a balanced and healthy diet. So diversifying the food supply with horticulture products can help to ensure food security and reducing the dependence on staple crops, especially me, myself. Previously, before I worked in the horticulture, I'm not a vegetable consumers, but after I understanding about the health benefit of horticulture, now I'm starting to consume vegetables and fruits. And the second importance of horticulture is it's contribute to economy. So the horticulture plays a crucial role in the economy by generating income and employment opportunities, especially for growers in the rural area. It can provide livelihoods not only people in Indonesia but also growers in worldwide. It's not only farmers but also like labor, traders, processors, and also manufacturers. And in Indonesia, especially the horticulture sector is often give a significant contribution to a country's gross domestic product. And because like many horticulture crops have high value and can fetch better price in the domestic and international market. And horticulture farmers also can be said can have more wealthy compared to food crop farmers, because in the limited land they can gain more money compared to food crops, compared to food crop farming in the large area of land. So if you go to the horticulture center, we can see like the houses of the horticulture farmers is sometimes they have good and proper house compared to like farmers in the food crops production center. That's what I've seen so far. So and then the horticulture also give a aesthetic and recreational value. This is what I'm talking before. Like it can also give contribution to the beauty of landscape and urban environments. For example, in the garden, parks, and green spaces with horticultural displays, it can provide aesthetic pleasure and recreational opportunities for the people. That's why floriculture, flower is also part of the horticulture. And it's also give cultural and religious significance because many horticulture products have cultural and traditional value in different societies. They're often used in religious ceremonies, festival, and very social event. For example, in Bali, Balinese people sometimes use flowers in their offerings for worshiping, right? And if we're talking about foods, with the richness of culinary from Indonesia and from Malaysia, many horticultural commodities also contribute to the richness of this culinary. And the last thing is it's also important for the biodiversity and conservation, because the cultivation of diverse horticultural crops contributes to biodiversity conservation by preserving traditional crop varieties and wild plant species. And also horticultural crops, especially trees and some perennial plants, contribute to carbon sequestration and climate change mitigation. They can absorb carbon dioxide from the atmosphere and help reducing greenhouse gas emission. This is especially for the fruit trees. Yeah, it's been identified that fruit trees absorb a significant amount of carbon from the atmosphere. So that's the importance of horticulture. Now I would like to share about major horticulture crops in Indonesia. So horticulture is very diverse. We are not talking about only cultivars, yeah, but also kinds of crops. We can see here like vegetables. In vegetables, in this picture, we have like paprika, we have carrots, we have what else? Cabbage, broccoli, and that's the kind of crops. In fruits, we have banana, we have mangoes, we have star fruit here. So this is not only about cultivars, but also kinds of crops. So, and in Indonesia, we have categorized horticulture commodities into 4 groups. It is based on the law number 13 2010 in the year 2010 about the horticulture. So we divided we grouped horticultural commodity into 4 groups, which is vegetables, fruits, ornamental plants, and also medicinal plants, medicinal plants. So this is based on the Indonesian regulation. But we have strategic horticulture commodity from all of those big group of a huge number of horticulture commodity. We have strategic horticulture commodity. The Ministry of Agriculture has set these 3 commodities as a strategic horticulture commodity. Why? Because it is needed in a large amount of quantity, and it cannot be replaced by other commodities yet, and it can influence the national economics. So if you know the story of bawang putih and bawang merah in Indonesia, and I'm pretty sure in Malaysia you also have the story of bawang putih and bawang merah. Problems between problems between house siblings in Indonesia, bawang merah and bawang putih also becomes a problem. So it creates their own problems, but it's also added with other problems from their stepbrothers, cabai or chili. Yeah? Okay. So for chili has a problem in price fluctuation. So the price fluctuation due to the fluctuation of production and also supply. So the price increases happen in the rainy season because of the supply of chili it will impact to the So the price increases happen in the rainy season because the supply of chili is going down due to the weather condition, and price will fall down in the summer due to the abundance of production. So like maybe for the Southeast Asian people, chili is like butter for the Western people. We need to add chili, right? So it's needed in the large amount. And unfortunately, in Indonesia, consumers still consume fresh chili. We in Indonesia still still very rare to consume processed chili. So it is why fresh chili needs to be available in the market at any time. And the other problems is production center is still concentrated in the Java, in Java Island. So if in Java Island is not producing chili, then all Indonesia will, chili price in all Indonesia will going up. And same problem with also happen in shallot, bawang merah, where the production always fluctuated throughout the year. And we can see here like price increase in rainy season happen also due to low production, like what happened in Chile. And because for shallot, the main production center in Java are using the same land to produce rice. So when the rainy season, the land will be used to cultivate rice. Okay, so when the farmers cultivate rice, then there will be no shallot. If there's no shallot, then the price of shallot will be rising up. And different with shallot and chili, problems in garlic is not about the fluctuation of price and fluctuation of production, but more to limited domestic production. So Indonesia is the biggest importers of garlic. In last year, we imported like about 500,000 tons of garlic from overseas. Actually, in the mid of 90s, Indonesia can supply its own need of garlic, but since 1998, when the free trade agreement started to begin, Indonesia needs to open its door as wide as it can for imported garlic. So it makes the Indonesian garlic lose its opportunity to compete in the international market. So it loses its competitiveness due to the price. So the imported garlic is cheaper than the locally produced garlic. And imported garlic also has more private characteristic than locally produced garlic, such as it's bigger, and then it's, even though like some people mention that locally produced garlic in Indonesia have more fragrance, it's more more fragrance. So if we use a small amount of locally produced garlic in the food, so it will be more tasty compared with we are using a huge amount of imported garlic. But because of it's not as cheap as the imported garlic, and also the size not as big as imported garlic, so Indonesian locally produced garlic lose its opportunity to be competed even in the Indonesian local market. The problem of importation of horticulture product is not only happening in garlic, but other groups of horticulture commodities face high import volume and also import volume. We can see here the trend is always continue to going up, but we also have opportunity to export horticulture products to other countries in Indonesia. So we can see the trend also, like the trend is quite fluctuating. But yeah, we have some those kind of opportunity. For example, like mango, guava, and some of the fruits commodity. My research is about mango, so I found that Indonesia is the fourth producers of mango in the world. So in 2022, we produce about 3 million tons of mangoes in Indonesia. So it makes Indonesia as the fourth biggest producing country of mango. But the export of mangoes, Indonesia is still less than 1% of its total production. So it becomes a challenge for Indonesian producers to export more mango to overseas. From my research, I found that there are many opportunities, even though like most of the mango sold in the international market are red mango, yellow mango with bright color, but there are still opportunities to sell green mango that commonly produced in Indonesia. We used to call it as harum manis, right? I'm pretty sure there are also harum manis in Malaysia. I have a friend who also doing research in harum manis mango in Malaysia. So this is about banana. So in Indonesia also the third one of the biggest producing country of banana, in the third place after India and China, but our export still is very small. It is also because not only we still have many limitations, but also like because Indonesia is more than 270 million, right? So we need to feed ourselves. So like the production still need to be increased if you want to do export. Now I would like to share my experience about my understanding about horticulture supply chain. Sorry about that. So sometimes people also mention the value chain as the supply chain as value chain, as the food system, or whatever it is. But basically, this is a concept that shows how a product is moving from one actor to another actors. For example, like here we can see that from the producers, it can move to intermediary and then move again to processor, to a wholesaler, and reach the end consumers. These are the main actors. You know, like the main actors is the actors that really involved in the moving of products from upstream to downstream. But we have also like these actors. These are the supporting actors, like for example, like suppliers. These suppliers of fertilizer, for example. These suppliers are not involving in the production of mango, for example, but it can support the production of mango. They can give the fertilizers, and then they can give like any inputs to create products that based on the consumer needs. In the pooling, I saw that there's someone who mentioned about delivering what consumers need. That's great. So these are the principle of the supply chain or value chain. But I would like to share to all of you that my understanding here, the end consumers is the most important. So we need to deliver what are the consumers wants. So if once we understand what the consumers want, once we understand how much consumers are willing to pay for the products that according to their preference, we can deliver the information back to the value chain, back to the system. And then we can improve the performance of the system in delivering products based on what consumers want. We can give opportunity for the farmers, for the intermediary to improve their performance, and the suppliers, the supporting actors can also give their roles in supporting these actors, these main actors in delivering what customers want. So this is my research. It's about so I tried to understanding the Indonesian mango value chain here. I found that there are several primary actors. It start from the input supply. It start from the the input supply, and then from the farmers. This is the production activity, and then this is the local trading activities. We have identified some of the actors. These are in the production centers of mango. But value chain is not only happen in the production centers, but also happen in the market. In the market, we have like wholesalers, we have modern retailers and traditional retailers, and we have exporters, because we want to export mango overseas. And at the end, it reaches the export consumers and domestic consumers. These are the support providers. We have like financial institution, research and extension. My institution was also part of these support providers. We have also transportation and logistics, and also policymakers. These are the overall Indonesian mango value chain that I have identified. So, what's the difference between horticulture supply chain and with other crops? So, the horticulture supply chain is unique compared to other commodity groups, because first, most consumption for horticulture products is fresh, like mango. I used to consume mango fresh, even though like I sometimes I found that there are some processed mango, but commonly mango still consumed fresh. And it's also happened with chili, shallot, and other fresh horticulture commodities. And the second, we are always deal with the perishability. Horticulture is a perishable product compared to other commodity groups like rice or maize or corn. Once they harvest it, they directly process it, and then they can store it for a long time, but not for horticulture, because also horticulture is commonly consumed in the fresh form. That's our challenges, is how to extend the shelf life of horticulture. That's the biggest challenge found in horticulture supply chain, not only in Indonesia, I think, but also in all over the world. Okay, now I would like to share my experience in identifying problems of the horticulture supply chain in Indonesia. And I have lived in Australia for several years, and I've learned a lot from how a developed country manage their horticulture industry. So there's many things that I can learn from Australia and bring back to Indonesia to improve the performance of the horticulture industry. So but there's still some challenges that we need to be considered as the limitation in Indonesia. So here I will try to compare what happened in Indonesia and Australia with the hope that we can take the lessons to be able to move forward here. Okay, so the first thing is from the farm sides. So Indonesian mainly is smallholders. They have average land of no more than 3,000 meters square. So in the left side, as you can see, there's Indonesian vegetable farmers. In the very urban area, especially, they have no more than 3,000 meters square of land. And on the right side here, this is my wife's bosses. This is Brandon and Jen people. They are vegetable farmer in Lockyer Valley in Queensland. By the Queensland's government, they are included as smallholders, but they own 30 hectares of land. So that's the big differences between Indonesian farmers and also the farmers in Queensland. This situation can affect the first is the farming practices, of course, like irrigation and water management. Brandon and Jen people using the mechanization. They use water pump to watering to give irrigation to their land. But sometimes in Indonesia, they still do it manually. Yeah, sometimes the Indonesian government from the Ministry of Agriculture, they provide like water pump to irrigate the land, but not all of the farmers have the capability to get the support from the government. And also like, yeah, in Australia, they're using machinery and mechanization. So it will be, so their business is very efficient. And in Indonesia, sometimes we do it manually. We still use cangkul to prepare the land before we plant the crops. Yeah, it will give impact to the efficiency of the business. So that's why we still that's the challenges in our horticultural development. It's not only in horticulture especially, but also in food crops. Again, this is about mango. So by looking at this picture, maybe you can guess which one is the more efficient. So in Indonesia, mango growers is dominated by marginal farmers, which is only occupied less than 10 trees. So, but in Australia, you can look at this is very very high population in one unit of land. It will also make the production is more efficient. Okay. So this, and the second is about post-harvest handling. So in Indonesia, they only do the simple post-harvest handling. They only, like, for example, again in mango, they only wipe the mango using like, they only wipe the mango so it will be free from dust. They don't realize that mango has sap, which in turn can influence the formation of the post-harvest diseases such as anthracnose. In Australia, they use machinery to wash mangoes. And it's also equipped with the hot water treatment system to kill the spores of anthracnose. So the mangoes sold in the market are free from anthracnose. Sometimes they also use vapor heat treatment for export. This is also extend the shelf life of mangoes. And in the marketing and distribution, this is the differences between wholesaler in Jakarta and the right side in wholesale market in Brisbane. So we can see here, like in Indonesia, they're still using the wooden crates, but in Australia, they're using the carton box. It's more efficient and it's more attractive, you know. In my research, I found that there are some exporters that need this kind of boxes. So because they have a complaint from the buyer from Saudi Arabia, your mango is not good, that it's not attractive. Okay, so I won't buy it. Okay, so we also need like this in Indonesia. And also like most market in Australia is modern market, so they need to be they need to have this kind of package. The difference is also important in the existence of quality standards. In Indonesia, quality standards have not been so encouraged, but in Australia, almost all actors starting from growers level apply quality standard so they can deliver quality from product to consumers. And in Indonesian consumers also seems not too concerned about quality. We are the Indonesian consumers put the most important attribute is price, right? But in my research revealed the other findings. Indonesian consumers now start to concern about food safety and willing to price more for high quality mangoes. So it is important for us to produce high quality mangoes. And lastly, I want to share about my understanding about horticulture supply chain as a complex system. We have seen various problems in the horticulture supply chain in Indonesia. This show that the horticulture supply chain in Indonesia is a complex system. Maybe I've shown you this diagram for the Indonesian mango value chain. My question is now, is it this diagram is complex enough? I don't have any facilitation for pool, but I will show you the more detail of this diagram. My opinion This diagram is not complex enough. This diagram is quite complex. It shows what happens within the simple value chain system that I have shown you before. This is what happened within the Indonesian mango value chain. In production, in post-harvest, and marketing and distribution, there are many variables that can influence each other positively or negatively. By understanding this connection, by understanding these causal links, we can actually give recommendation how to improve, because this is a system. What happened in one variables can affecting the performance of all system. So for it, I will give you one example. Like for example, like consumers can be perceived benefit from high quality mangoes. If consumers perceive benefit from high quality mangoes, it can increase the overall performance of the system. So the farmers can implement GAP, GHP, and etc. etc. However, there are still many low quality mangoes sold in the market. This will create the ambiguity of quality. And sometimes the low quality mango can be sold as high quality mango, and high quality mango can be sold as a low quality mango. This is consumers then cannot perceive benefit from high quality mangoes, and it will consumers will accept what mango available in the market. They will again not they will not aware of the price of the quality. So from this diagram, we can propose recommendation here, like to minimize the ambiguity of quality, we can develop processing industries. So like low quality mango, it can be run into the processing industries, and then like we can adopt the quality standards, and also we can provide post-harvest high quality mango technology. And we also need to arrange the contractual arrangement between farmers, between actors, and the market. So it will make sure that they really produce the high quality mangoes. So in my conclusion, first is the horticulture is always deal with the shelf life or perishability. And since the consumption is mostly fresh, it is important to maintain quality of the product. And lastly, I would like to encourage all of you here that horticulture supply chain system is a complex system. It is important to understand not only the agribusiness things, but also the technical things that support the business of horticulture. Because what happened in one variable of the system can affecting performance of the system. All right, maybe that's all that I can deliver today. Maybe if there's any discussion session, we can move to the discussion section. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Aditya, for the interesting material that you give it to me and to all the participants. So let's move to this Q&A session. So to all the participants who we will ask question, please raise your hand and I will choose you. And you also can unmute your microphone, or you can also ask in the chat box. Okay, please to the all participants who want to ask Dr. Aditya about horticultural product in supply chain. Or maybe when we waiting all participants to ask, maybe I want to ask to Dr. Aditya first. So in agribusiness itself, more complex system of supply chain, more pricey the product of horticulture itself. So in the farmer, when he sold the horticultural product is cheaper, but when it's a buy by consumer, is more be pricey. My question is, how better complex supply chain for profitable in farmer for farmer. Sorry. Thank you very much, Dr. Aditya. Is very inspiring me. I know that like you say, is agriculture is a complex system because it's not just in market but also in a many of a sector, which is many stakeholder that be here or be in agribusiness sector. So, guys, so all the participants, please, if you have a question to Dr. Aditya, please raise your hand, or you can also ask in the chat box. Any, okay, Dr. Neneng say that thank a lot for your information about solution in horticultural in Indonesia. Oh, I get new knowledge from Prof. Dr. Neneng, Dr. Aditya. Okay, and this is any question for Zubaida, Mrs. Zubaida. Yeah, the question is, if we are going to do business in horticulture, how to choose the right supplier and what strategy can be done so that our product become attractive and has high quality when marketed. Is this clear, Dr. Aditya? Yeah, sure.
and what you need to do in increasing your quality. So it's not only taking their products to be sell in other cities, but also in delivering like those kind of information. So yeah, that's the suggestion that I can give. So we can create a contractual arrangement between actors in the value chain. So yeah, that's including to produce high quality products when it marketed to the market. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, Dr. Aditya.
Yes.
I'm Nali. It is a verbal agreement or is written agreement, or how the system goes? I'm very interested with that to know. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So in my experience, like I found some contractual arrangement also fail in Indonesia because I don't know whose mistake is this. Whether sometimes farmers also we can find also like bad farmers who, when the price is rising up, they sell their product to other markets and they fail to to sell their products to the contract. We can find also that situation in Indonesia, and now currently in Indonesia the situation is most of the contractual arrangements still unofficial, yeah, not in the official agreement, but we need to do the official agreement between the farmers and the growers and also the traders. Some of the farmers group in some of the locations that I have visited in Indonesia, they can continue to supply good quality products to the traders, but that's with the official agreement. That's the important one. We need to have official agreement. So what the rights and responsibility of each party, we need to explain clearly in the agreement. So that's what makes the business sustain. It's not only about the verbal agreement. It will fail. It will fail. Yeah, that's all maybe that I can say.
Is there?
For example, I found in the in some chili production center, there are some big company in Indonesia who wants to buy the chili from the farmers with the agreement, the official agreement. But when the chili price are high, the farmers then sell to the market, not to the agreement. So the company can give punishment to the farmers. So that's will educate the farmers also to always comply with the regulation, with the regulation of the agreement. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you, Doctor. The same scenario actually, where the farmers, when the price is high, they sell to the market rather than the person that they sign. Here is verbal agreement. So there is a facilitating agent like Pertubuhan Peladang.
Yeah.
So they will be like in middle, like covering up the farmers lah, actually.
All right.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much for Dr. Aditya and Prof. Nalini. So let's move to the next question. Any Safir Shah, yeah. Please explain exactly what the benefit of horticulture are in every life. Please, Dr. Aditya.
Benefits can have more for especially for us, for humans. It gives nutrition, like fruits, and we know the benefit of fruits and vegetables, right? For the nutrition, for health, and because of like in Indonesia, like the medicinal crops is also including as horticulture is it's important for us to consume, especially in the COVID-19 situation in 2020. Like in the market, the price of, I don't know what we call it, medicinal plant, empon-empon ya, in Indonesia we call it, the price of those medicinal plants are rising up because everybody believes that by consuming those kind of crops we can increase our immunity. But not only about health, but it's also about, that's the physical health, yeah, but also like the psychological health. That's what offered by the floriculture, the ornamental plants, gardening, so on and so forth. So that's the benefits of horticulture in everyday life.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Aditya. I think it's clear, Mr. Firsha. Okay, if they're clear enough, so let's move to the next question from Mujahidah. What is the role of information technology and management system in increase the efficiency and transparency of the horticultural product supply chain? Is it clearly enough, Dr. Aditya?
Yes. Okay. Can I?
Please, yeah.
It is give important role in the horticulture supply chain, especially like in the past, like for example, like farmers doesn't know how much the price in the wholesale market in Jakarta, for example. But now, because they can access the information from their phones, they can, yeah, they have a WhatsApp group or a Facebook group or something like that. They can access those kind of information, so they can have like a more strong bargaining position when they want to sell their product to the traders. Yeah, it's also, it's not only for the farmers, but for the traders as well. Is it can give them like for example, if me as a trader, I want to buy chili from the farmers, I can, by using the information technology and management system, I can easily know which area now is harvesting. So I can go to that area and then buy the chili, and then I can sell to Jakarta or sell, for example. Yeah, but overall, it's give lots of benefit for horticulture supply chain, especially about the information and also the efficiency of the marketing, especially. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Aditya. Is that clear enough, Sarah Mujahidah? Mrs. Husna Aziza. I think if it is clear enough, maybe anyone asks again. Please raise your hand or okay. Okay, this is only one question. Maybe this is the last question, right? Okay, I am Nadia from UMY. Asks whether currently in Indonesia there has been use of technology to reduce supply chain actors. What roles can we as agricultural students to reduce the supply chain actor involved? Okay, that's clearly enough, Dr. Aditya.
So we don't have to, actually, we don't have to reduce the supply chain actors. So my understanding is like, commonly farmers sell to the collectors, and then collectors to regional traders to wholesalers, and so on and so forth. That's my understanding. That's the common what happened in the horticulture supply chain. But as I mentioned before in the presentation, me as a farmer, sometimes I also need traders to market my products. So that's why I need to see them not as enemy, but as my partner. So partner of business. So in my perception, I don't have to minimize the number of the supply chain actors, but what I can do is I need to make the supply chain is more efficient. So every actors in the value chain can get benefit of that. So like farmers can benefit from product that they sell, so as well as the traders, and they can also get the benefit, but not pushing the farmers, not by pushing the farmers. So yeah, it's not is so I disagree if I want to reduce the number of the supply chain actors, but what I can do is I can make the supply chain is more efficient. But what happened right now is like if we see like information technology is now is developing, right? So like in Indonesia we have like Bukalapak and then Tokopedia and so on and so forth. That's the one that we can use to improve the efficiency from is if me as a farmers. But still, I need to deliver my product, right? So that's why I need someone who can deliver my product. It can be the Tokopedia, it can be other traders. So the important thing is I want the supply chain is more efficient. Yeah, that's all.
Dr. Aditya, last question from me. Sorry.
Yeah.
In Indonesia.
Yeah.
What is the status, the level of their involvement? There is any cooperasi,
Yeah,
we call it
yes.
cooperasi.
Yeah. So it's quite different location can have different case, right? So sometimes in some places cooperatives is only as a milestone for their executive to be elected in the election. So
Okay.
yeah, but some other cooperatives is they have successful programs and they can they can successfully increase the income of the farmers and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's quite different in agri locations. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that is enough, right? So let's move to the next session. Before that, thank you very much. I'm sorry, Prof. Nalini. You wanna ask again or say something?
No. Sorry.
Okay, it's okay. Okay, guys. Let's move to the next session. Thank you very much to Dr. Aditya who has present our great material and share knowledge about horticulture product. So we have a certificate for Dr. Aditya. Okay, let's wait a minute. Okay, this is the certificate. Thank you very much, Dr. Aditya, for the great presentation, excellence, knowledge that you have given to us. So, and thank you for being our speaker today. Maybe let's take a picture first. Okay, that's great. Maybe we move to the next session. Thank you very much to Dr. Aditya. Maybe we can move. Also, we want to move the next session. Please give us closing statement, Dr. Aditya.
Of the system. So we not only focusing on the agribusiness thing, not only calculating the profit of the business, not only understanding the farmers' behavior and so on and so forth, but we also need to understand the overall system of the value chain of the agribusiness. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Aditya. This maybe a closing statement from Dr. Aditya. Let's move to the next session and the next speaker of session 2. Let's greet our second speaker. Hello, Dr. Neneng. Okay, hello, Dr. Neneng. How are your days, Dr. Neneng?
Fine, thank you. Mbak, what is your name?
Oh, I am Nadia Sofani, Dr. Neneng.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, maybe Dr. Neneng is already standby. So let's move to the main agenda of this season 2. Is there a presentation from Dr. Neneng? Before that, let me introduce our speaker, Dr. Neneng. Dr. Neneng Kartikarini SP, MP, is a lecturer in Universitas Muhammadiyah Sukabumi. Dr. Neneng is an expert in digital marketing, and Dr. Neneng has already released a book with a title Digital Marketing. Okay, there is a short biodata, Dr. Neneng, and for the special occasion, Dr. Neneng, sorry, will be present about value co-creation business to consumer organic vegetable in Indonesia. So, value co-creation is a collaborative effort between an organization and its a customer, where they both contribute idea and research to create value for each other. Without wasting time again, let's get on with Dr. Neneng. Are you ready, Dr. Neneng?
Ready.
Okay. Time for the presentation is 40 minutes. Take your time, and time is your, Dr. Neneng.
Okay. Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, brother and sister. Can I call in this event with a brother and sister?
Okay, sure, Dr. Neneng.
Okay. Best participant. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Jelas. May I to present myself?
Okay, sure, Dr. Neneng. Please minute.
Panitia ini. Okay. First class.
You can also try again, Dr. Neneng. Already. You can also share screen, Dr. Neneng. Is any problem? Or can we also help you to share the PPT? Okay, please wait a minute, Dr. Neneng. We also want to share the PPT.
Okay, let's learn together. I have the best participant. Let's share up this afternoon, yeah.
Okay, thank you for was to with me in my presentation about a model value co-creation business to customer B2C organic and vegetable. If the Mr. Aditya can explain about the supply chain in horticulture, we know about the organic vegetable is a part of horticulture, but I want to share about my research. I think my research is interesting and good for share in this summer school about the value co-creation is a little research. Yeah. Okay. The title is Model Value Co-creation Business to Customer Organic Vegetable. Next. We will start from introduction. Okay. The best presentation will know about SDGs 12 ya, responsible consumption and production. Nah, in this SDGs number 12, we can have that business still low and consumer still low about the SDGs number. And then in Indonesia is have in 5 of rank in Southeast in Asia, and we can read that Thailand, Vietnam, Singapore, Malaysia, it have up different between in Indonesia. It is from data box Kata Data. And then the best participant can read that the curve that the organic vegetable until the pandemic COVID-19 that have person to vegetable different product horticultura and the vegetable is must need for customer. And then vegetable organic is a product organic the most lost in consumption by public based on survey which done year 2015 and 2018, 20 and 20. That vegetable keep 3 top choice public in consumer organic in the Kufia. And then we have that the canvas business model in the organic vegetable company that have BMC business model canvas. This is result the research Dr. Ramaswamy and Dr. Sekar from APB. And the marketing still difficult for vegetable organic in Indonesia. And then about the platform organic, we have that individual and group from data AOI, Indonesian Alliance Organic, that very little the platform for vegetable organic, and I was
research about systematic literature review about the platform organic, and from bibliometric it's very have a novelty for SLR. This and the platform in Indonesia is have homework incision line. Istilah bahasa Indonesianya itu seperti seumur jagung, ya. And then is not yet sustainable. Next, please. Identification of problem we have in research are 4. About value co-creation is a number 2, number 3, and number 4 for platform. And number 1 is just supply and demand factor. And the objective is the same from identification problem. We can have 4 objective. Next, please. The literature review was learned is the sum of the demand and supply and value co-creation, and about the organic agriculture, specifically organic vegetable, and about value co-creation B2C, not B2B, not B2G, but B2C. This is the customer in organic vegetable. And about B2C, self the B2C and organic vegetable community. And about organic platform and systematic literature review value co-creation and SLR. The best participant can have a publication in Journal International about the systematic literature review, systematic literature review about value co-creation in vegetable organic export and import. Next. Please. Okay, this is framework about the concept, my research. The best participant can read that about the value co-creation from research Parahart and Ramasmawi 2004. That the value co-creation have 4 indicator, variable about dialog, transparency, kemudian risk or benefit, and access. In this model, the ART from Pralat, and the best participant can read that slide that Fargo SL and RF Plus about the service dominant logic in 2025 about value co-creation. Yeah, the definition of co in this is a collaboration. Collaboration between a customer and company or production. Okay, in the value co-creation service dominant logic 2025, we can read that service value co-creation have actor, and then have resources integration, and then have service exchange, and then have institutional arrangement, and have a service ecosystem. Okay, about the transformation agribusiness, we can do in the service exchange or service ecosystem. Okay, next. please. Okay, framework thinking study from framework the theory. We can have 4 steps in this research. Number 1, we can find the base of factor who give the supply and chain in vegetable organic and the especially of organic vegetable in Indonesia. And then step 2, we must have value co-creation B2C in the vegetable organic. And then step 3, we must research about the model value co-creation B2C in this with SEM analyze. And then 4th step is model platform organic product community or B2C. Next. And the hypothesis, we can have hypothesis about the indicator from 4 variable. Hypothesis number 1, it is about the supply and demand who give determine for vegetable organic. And then in the hypothesis number 2, it's about the model business about the value co-creation B2C in base community. And then hypothesis number 3 about the B2C value co-creation model vegetable organic draft in the collaboration model SEM. And then number 4, it's about the hypothesis about the platform attribute platform model vegetable organic effective for B2C atau business to customer. Next, research and methodology. The best participant can read that this is research is from March until June 2023. This is stage 1 until 3, and then July until September, it is stage 4. Location in Indonesia, in West Java, but I was research in a number of provinces in Indonesia. And then source data, it's primary data, kemudian FGD, interview, secondary data from reference, literature, and textbook. Technique sampling is purposive sampling from OI, and then 42 preparator business, and 135 is customer, and 23 about companion. 200 in total respondent. And the method of research is identification problem in step 1 and 3 is quantitative method, and identification problem number 2 is qualitative method, and identification problem number 4 is experimental decision. And then operationalization of variable, the best participant is now that about the operationalization variable. variable study, number one is the supply and demand. Supply and demand. About the definition supply and demand is demand request is meant amount of goods which request do something market certain with level price certain, level income certain, and in period certain. And then supply is amount goods of service which available in the market for offer don level price and time certain. And type is something rank taxonomy. It's about the specialization of organic vegetable. The indicators from demand is price, awareness, behavior, lifestyle, knowledge, valuability, quality product, certification community, certification LSK, and then brand, guarantee quality, packaging, and community. And then about the indicator supply is result of production, change climate, and then price, technology, information or marketing, policy government, guarantee and service distribution, access capital, brand, packaging, and community. And then about specialisasi organic vegetable. Next, the operationalisasi variable number 2. This is about the B2C value co-creation model on vegetable organic. The best participant can read that the indicator definition about the value co-creation is connection between company and customer, a subtle experience and activity and interactive which done together by company and customer. Good in context plan preciously done in a manner routing not no routine to get a best profit. Indicator in value co-creation there dialogue, and then offer, and then access, and then risk, benefit, and transparency from the theory Pramas Maui. And then VCC or value co-creation, we have co-learning, co-service, co-design, and co-innovation. And sustainability is the new indicator to look about determinants in the value co-creation. The sustainability have economy, social, and environment. And then about the platform marketing, we can have indicator web interesting, content interesting, and communicative, and informative, and friendly for user, and affordable, fresh, this is fresh, affordable, and flexible, and dynamic, and segmentation detail, and result measurable, control, and evaluation system, value benefit, mark environment, and mark certification or legality. And the last variable is a platform model vegetable organic. Most effective is indicator we have is content platform, value, service design, variable taken from result significant same from stage 2 and stage 3. and experimental design and conjoint to have effectiveness. Okay. Next, we can have the analysis framework. The answer identification from problem number 1 about the factor supply and demand in vegetable organic. Yeah, the best participant can read that stage analysis factor. This is CF analysis factor. Analysis factor with SPSS is a method which done from factor in framework analysis. Factor with use application SPSS with analysis factor. Will obtain result as following. Number 1, identification and dimension factor fundamental which can explain correlation from series variable. And then identification variable new which more small for replace variable which no correlated from series variable original which correlated from analysis multivariate, analysis regression, and analysis discriminant. And identification of variable small which stand out variable which more big from something analysis multivariate. The step is following. Rank for a factor request and offer the mass loss mentioned from results to the base of reference and result FGD. And the left slide, the best present participant can read that the result from research SPOI, and then Deliana, and then Salehah, and then Paradiba about the factor supply and demand. And then the indicator is must be ranked to get the number 1 or number 2 or factor number 3 from the stage 1 is. And then next steps, the answer identification problem 2. The best participant can read about the stage system framework from business model value co-creation B2C on vegetable organic, model business canvas or BMC is have a customer segment, value proposition, channel, customer relationship, revenue stream, key resources, key activity, key partnership, and cost structure. And then we can research about analysis SWOT analysis. And then SWOT analysis is strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat. And then 4 step of framework. It is from research team and Malgorny from 25. And then we can comparative with the business model reconfiguration, have indicator same with business model canvas, or there are the indicator new indicator. Okay. Next we have analysis SWOT from the indicator about the strength, about weakness, about opportunity and threat? No? No? Masih yang sebelumnya? Problem tuh, nah, no, answer identification problem tuh. Oke, nah, ya, oke. In the internal factor, the best participant can read about the strength, market, and then land, and then quality product, and then human resources, and then natural resources, and then collaboration. And then in the weakness, the best participant can read about the certification, about the PSAT certification, and then produksi capacity of production, and then the fast life, and then the police side. Okay, in the opportunity, the best participant can read about the price and market. In the trade, are there conventional vegetable competitor and about the pest disease plant. And then we have a strategy about the strength and opportunity. This is to up the production and then market share. And then in the weakness and opportunity strategy, we have to certification, community certification, and then innovation in post-harvest, and then service in innovation in service, and then perda or policy in the organic agriculture. In the strategy strength and trade, we can do about the marketing online and digital marketing, and then corporate, and then the smart of promotion, collaboration business model. In the strategy of weakness and threat, we must do about the community of collaborasi of community, and then inovasi process, and then open farm management, and then the policy about the organic agriculture. Okay, in the four system framework, the best participant can read that where to delete variable and where to up variable, and then are there to reduce and are there to create. What's to delete is about the channel B2B, and then to up about the capacity of production, campaigns, and then supply chain from human resources, and then a collaboration system, and type of cropping. And to create, we must do about the grading of product, and then take off price, and then content in digital marketing. We have to must reduce about the cost in production, and then packaging from non-organic, and then the packaging of label. Next step, in the answer identification problem 3, in the SEM analysis, we can have the structure of analysis model VCC B2C in organic vegetable from theory. The first theory, Parad and Ramaswamy, value conclusion, just have a dialogue, transparency, risk, benefit, and access. But in this research, we must do about the sustainability for variable in the value co-creation, and the sustainable it must research with a platform, marketing platform. Okay, the research and discussion we can have that condition of the.
I'm sorry, Dr. Neneng. Your time is 5 minutes again. I'm so sorry.
In the research area, we can have the West Java and the number of provinces different in Indonesia. We can see that the Java was in order rank of 3 in the Central Java and East Java. Okay, next. Respondent characteristic, we can the participant can read that from income in West Java, and age in respondent, and level of education in respondent. And then in the West Java, about the consume by organic vegetable, we can have that the result 7 to 8 yes about the buy organic vegetable. And then get to know the organic vegetable platform. This is we can have the lingkar organik ya, or sirsa organik, and then 1000 kebun atau Wingbit, and Sesa ID and EDAS platform. By organic vegetable online, this is sometimes never is number first 18.4 from respondent answer about the buy organic vegetable online is never, and 71 is sometimes. Okay, next. Karakteristik responden yang lain about the tips of local vegetable, tips of export vegetable, area request biggest, and then domestic value proposition need, about the innovation, marketing, service, price, and product, marketing channel, online, lingkar organic, and the modern market. The value collaboration is within the community is very important, that standard price, continuity, and standardization. Yeah, outside West Java is about tips of local vegetable, and the other the best participant can read. Okay. Research the study says number 1 is about the factor demand. The participants can read about the factor request demand. Next slide. And then factor supply. Okay. And then conclusion in stage 1, that the factor from demand is number 1 is variable awareness, behaviors, lifestyle, knowledge, and trust product. And factor number 2 is variable price, guarantee quality, certification community, and certification LSO. And number 3 is variable availability and quality product. and factor supply is about the chain limit. Number one, police government, domestic police government export. And number three, about the variable vertical quality, technology, information, access capital, and brand. And factor number three about packaging, community, and relevant companion. Next, next slide. Next slide to conclusion steady stage 2 aja. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, this is a new model business from research about the new model from business model collaboration in vegetable organic. If between that business model canvas, we can have 8 box about the variable, but in the new model business collaboration in platform vegetable organic, we can have 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 box variable we can do for business models. And next, the slide next, Mbak. This is the research studies 3. Okay, the conclusion study with same analysis, we can have the result that a new model about value co-creation from Parasmawi have 4 variable in this new model V2C, B2C in platform. We can have new variable about sustainability and value co-creation, demand and supply determine about the model. Next, the suggest we can have need done about study advanced ROS method SNA or social networking analysis for see linkage between preparation customer and preparation business in collaboration VCC B2C vegetable organic. And number 2, platform vegetable organic. One, there is still not yet can increase power consumption, public will vegetable healthy, so need done study related creation platform model vegetable organic based on indicator from VCC B2C model vegetable organic once effective and systematic. Next slide. This is SLR, and the best participant can read about the publication in international journal Partil 3 in Shibuya report about the VCC platform marketing vegetable organic local and export. And then we will the last slide. This is the organic platform was developed in Agribusiness Agriculture Faculty of Muhammadiyah University. We have the e-shop electronic organic test and e-gardening for consultant electronic about gardening, organic agriculture, and EDAS. This is specialisasi special for marketing organic product. Okay, thank you, Mbak.
Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Neneng for the amazing presentation about model value creation business to customer B2C organic vegetable. So we move to the Q&A session. So to the all participants who will ask Dr. Neneng, please raise your hand, or you can also send your question in the chat box. Okay, there is any question? Please, if there any question, send it to the chat box, or you can also raise your hand. Okay, I think it's all is clearly enough from material and presentation for Dr. Neneng. Thank you very much. Maybe before we close this session, please, Dr. Neneng, to give your closing statement.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Nadia, and the best participant. Thank you very much. Have paying the attention to material about the VCC B2C. I think research about the value co-creation is very a little, yeah. And this is interesting to research for transformation agribusiness in agribusiness student. First, the value co-creation is very interesting to make the best profit the farmer to collaborate consumer and company or producer to have best profit. Just Mbak.
Okay, thank you very much for the closing statement from Dr. Neneng. So we have a certificate for Neneng. Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Neneng to be our speaker, a great speaker for this closing day one of summer school on tropical agribusiness. Maybe let's take picture first, Dr. Neneng. Okay, that's great. Thank you very much, Dr. Neneng. Maybe let's move to the next agenda. Maybe that's all for me. I'm so sorry if any mistake of my word or in my action. So thank you very much to the all participants who will be listening from the start and for the end of day one at the summer school on agribusiness. So any quotes for me? Doing the best at this moment puts you to the best place for the next moment. Say by Oprah Winfrey. Thank you very much for me. Time I will give it back to Cantika. Wabillahi taufiq walhidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to the moderator who guided today's event. Thanks to the speakers who provide the best material and very useful knowledge. May all of us get the things coming from the material itself. The next agenda is assignment information. which will be conveyed by Miss Inggar. Please welcome Miss Inggar.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ingar. We will explain the assignment for this summer school. We have technical expertise via Zoom learning, and we will provide you on tasks on Google Classroom. Please, everyone, join our Google Classroom by following link that I gave on WhatsApp group. And if you has not joined yet, please join us as soon as possible. And if you have any trouble, please inform us. Okay, you must submit the assignment before 9 p.m. GMT plus 7, and please submit on time. Is it clear or not? Is there any question? Okay, I think there's no question. And if you have any question, please ask me on WhatsApp group or on personal chat. And on last day, we will announce the best essay participant, the most active participant, and the most favorite participant. So you must be active in this forum if you want to win the award. Okay, everyone? And please remember our second day tomorrow. The event will start at 9 a.m. GMT plus 7. Please come on time and please take care of yourself. Thank you. I'll give it back to Chantika. Please, Chantika.
Thank you, Miss Inggar, for information, and don't forget to do the assignment. Okay, last agenda is closing. That's all for today. Thank you and apologies profusely if any word that is pleasing to the audience here. Let us close the first day of summer school on Tropical Agribusiness 2023 by saying Hamdalah. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. See you tomorrow. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.